Yeah, fires it into the non-bowlers, non-strikers end. They cross for a single. Someone hits him on the pads, no harm done there. Can you see the outfield's a little bit cut up today because of that fresh snow that we had overnight, about 3 or 4 centimetres of snow. Breeze coming across the pitch as you're looking at it from right to left. That one's played down the ground, but fielded by the man at long on.
For one.
Just for one. Cuts that one to the offside. Man, Gully comes in to pick it up, but to get through comfortably. It's not the easiest chasing the ball on the ground here. You sort of slip on your first step.
7 off 2.
So yeah, 7 for 1 after 2 overs.
Okay, and now who's next ball?
Looks like it's going to be Vinny Sandhu continuing from the racecourse end. I believe he's probably the leading wicket taker of this tournament. Took 3 yesterday, he's got 1 already today.
Sajid Shaw took 3, I think, as well.
And Vinny has 4, so Vinny is the leading wicket taker at the moment.
Score on the left is right on
So
the...
Sajid also got 3 yesterday, but of course Vinny now has 4.
But Sajid's got the ball, yes.
That is true.
That's cricket, right? Hope those last.
So there is a lot more in this area than just cricket. There are many ski fields around here. It's a very popular skiing destination. It's also a racetrack. Oh look, and we have coming over to the skipper. Oh, that one hits him on the pads. Maybe missing leg. Bill, talk us through your innings.
Good morning, everyone. Well, it's fairly evident if the ball is pitching wicket to wicket, it's important to get onto the front foot. Because of the variable bounce, you can't rely on it. So I made a schoolboy error, going on the back foot, and paled to penalty, I'm afraid, sir.
Yes, it was definitely a bit of, well, I'd say a lack of experience playing on this wicket. Like, as you said, you got to get on that front foot and play for the low bounce here.
Absolutely, a complete lack of experience. But hopefully, my sacrifice, maybe our guys will learn from the error that I made. And we'll try and amass a reasonable total today and make a game of it.
Bill, I think the unfortunate news for you is we were just watching Snicko and Hotspot, and you actually got an inside edge on that one.
Well, that's very kind of you. I'd like to think so, but I think you're being too kind. I think I was absolutely plumb.
I'm not quite sure anything will turn up on Hotspot here. Yeah. Great cricketing career, played against the likes of Richard Hadley. How good of a batsman you were. Next ball.
You boys, where in Australia are you boys from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand? I played Lance Cairns.
Oh, very nice.
And my debut. Chatting away to him, and I was very nervous. And he never acknowledged me. Fair dues, and I didn't feel very good. However, to one of the players pointed out to me that is completely tone deaf in his right ear, Lance Cairns. You can only hear out of one ear. So I felt a little bit better about that.
Yes.
And also played with a guy called David O'Sullivan, who was a left-arm spinner, but probably before your time, who played for New Zealand and Hampshire.
Okay. Did you ever play in New Zealand at all? Or?
No, I'd love to play in New Zealand. And the only other New Zealand
Oh yeah.
who's a very steady bowler and kept it very tight. Nice chap with a very attractive wife.
That's the most important thing when you're a cricketer. Speaking of wives, happy Valentine's Day to all the wives and girlfriends out there watching. Happy Valentine's Day to Julia, my partner.
She's more than a partner.
And boyfriends out there as well.
She's a lover and everything, isn't she?
How's Wookie doing?
Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful. My wife, I'm missing her today. We'll have to make up for it on.
Ooh, that one comes off his pad, going down leg. They could have snuck through for two, but not on Vinny's arm. He's a rock star. And tell us a little bit about the makeup of the Gipsies and Nomads.
Well, we got quite a duo there. Fabulous. So that's Roy Sturgeon from Menorca. And we have the Amigos Cricket Club. We have 3 players from Portugal. Amigos are stationed halfway between Porto and Lisbon.
In Coimbra, or close to Coimbra. Them a few years ago for Munich Cricket Club.
Right.
That one's driven down to the ground to the man at long off who fields it nicely.
And we've got myself from Durham, originally up northeast of England, and another old friend of mine from the northeast of England, Byron Longstaff, whose father played for Durham many moons ago. So,
Do you know Marcus North?
Marcus North, no, I don't know. I'm sorry. Is he a good friend of yours?
Yeah, he was my captain for 3 seasons back in Perth. But he was playing for Durham.
Which team did you play for?
It was Basil Morley.
Sixers, and I play for a New Zealand over 50s team, captained by a guy called Ross Ormiston, who played for Central District. Harry Robertson, who was a fine bowler, who was going to be the next Richard Hadley, and his brother Stephen, and they're great Kiwi boys. And every year they do this, the Chiang Mai Sixers. Have you played in that tournament?
No, I haven't. But how do you qualify for New Zealand? Is it just a New Zealand based
I
team?
used to play for a team called the Gloucester Gipsies in England, but their wives wouldn't allow them to tour anymore in Thailand. So Ross Ormiston poached me from the Gypsies, and consequently most of the New Zealand Chiang Mai boys are all divorced. It may come as no surprise.
I mean, just too much sunshine there, I guess.
Absolutely. Great food, Thai temples. Good tournament actually, really competitive six-a-side, 36 teams from around the world.
That's a lot of teams.
Yeah, a dozen teams from Australia, New Zealand,
Was
South
it
Africa.
6 over matches or
5 overs. Middle East, Singapore, Hong Kong, South Africa.
So Vinny Sandhu to continue from the racecourse end. You aware there's a horse race here in the weekend?
Sorry?
Are you aware that there's a horse race here in the weekend?
Yeah, well, the famous white turf meeting on Sunday.
Yeah.
No, we're looking forward to that. Absolutely. And we're looking forward to the black tie dinner on Saturday night.
I forgot my tie though.
You have?
Yeah. I was a bit of a rush in the morning when I was packing, and so I'm a no tie dinner for me.
You boys going to be in attendance, yeah?
Yes, we're there.
Excellent.
matching bow ties.
You don't see. Normally, I carry a bow tie in my jacket pocket because it just sits here and never gets used. And for some reason, I've taken it out, or maybe the dry cleaner took it out.
Looks like our boys have consolidated our bad start.
Yeah, they're going along nicely, these two.
16 or
Right
4
thing,
points.
Bill, get himself out there and
Bill?
get on with the scoring.
The odd ball keeps very low.
I'd say more than the odd ball. the odd ball bounces.
Yes, yeah, we've done that, yeah.
But it is a good experience, good unique experience playing on snow.
Fabulous, fabulous.
Not many cricketers can say they've done this. That one looks to play that one on the onside, but
No, it's a lovely idea. And there's not too much, 4 teams, 3 matches, 3 2020s, just about right probably. And it seems a little bit warmer today.
It was
touch wood.
Yeah, yesterday was -12 when we arrived, and this morning it was +3. So it's even though it was snowing, it's still big difference in the weather.
Oh, tropical. Take some layers off. +3. Ooh. Did you go out for a meal last night?
Yeah, we went to Peppino's, an Italian restaurant, just south of the lake. And there were a lot of romantic couples having dinner. But fortunately, they found us this log cabin, which they stuffed us into.
Very romantic.
Yeah, so we were out the way. And we had a lovely meal, thank you. Copious amounts of alcohol. Red wine was very nice. And then a 80 CHF ride back to Samadan.
That must have been about, 1 kilometre, 2 kilometres?
I think 64 British pounds.
Yes.
And there were 6 of us in the log cabin, and the bill came to 600 CHF. £80 per head for a bit of pasta and red wine. But
Yeah, it's actually just over the road there.
I've got that song in my head. There's no Peter Sarsted. It was a #1 in England. Do you know the song "Where Do You Go to My Lovely"?
You're going to have to sing it for me.
That was, where do you go to, my lovely, when you're alone in your bed? Show me the thoughts that surround you. I want to look inside your head. Yes, I do. Then it goes.
That's actually quite a good singing, by the way.
Well, there's a line in the song. When you're on your summer vacation, you go to St Moritz. You drink your Napoleon brandy. Never get your lips wet, no you don't. Da 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 da.
No, I can't say I've heard that one, but actually I've been not far from here in the summer times. That one's played on to the leg side. Will it make it all the way? Has it crossed the line? It's a bit hard for me to see from here. No, it looks like it hasn't, so I'll come back for 2. Yeah, about 15 kilometres from here, where the Alpine school's from actually. They have a cricket ground there with about 4 wickets. And each summer they have a summer tournament there. There's always Alpine cricket tournament. That's a good one to play in.
Right. And is it what's? How many teams?
8.
Yeah, about 8.
Wow.
Yeah, because they've got I think 4 wickets there, so you can play 4 matches at the same time. It's
Are they all from Switzerland or?
no from
From all over Europe.
Yeah.
Italian, German, Swiss.
Okay. Are you boys based here?
in Munich.
Oh, lovely. Munich. Wow. Do you ever go to drive to Salzburg for? What's that? 100? Salzburg, an hour and a half from.
It's
Munich?
very easy to get to, almost a direct train there. That's a nice town as well, Salzburg.
You married to German ladies or?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, married to a German lady, Bavarian lady. Bavarian princess.
Lovely. And
Oh, and he steps across the plate, that one on the leg side, and exposes stumps. Doesn't play it for the bounce, and is bowled. So 2 down for Gypsies and Nomads.
Daryl's out.
gentlemen, thank you for the giving me the opportunity to sit and talk. I'll just go and check my batting order.
You've got 35 more overs to commentate if you like.
I do like boys from New Zealand, solid guys, top guys.
Much better than those Australians.
Absolutely, absolutely different. We're very similar.
Who's this going out to bat before you take off?
This is Sajid Shawl, who played a bit of minor counties cricket for Oxfordshire in England. He's a bowler, but if the ball's in his arc, he can hit it a long way.
3 wickets yesterday.
Yes. And we got some tall guys in our team.
I was thinking that as well. You have a very tall team.
We've got 2 guys 6'6" and 2 guys 6'4", all bowlers. So yeah, we've got some little guys as well.
I wasn't sure when he was talking about the log cabin. I thought he was talking about the few of the big boys in the team. Last night's log cabin.
So Sajid to face his first ball today. That one sort of moved a bit off the pitch there at the end of the over.
Richie Benno's 22 for 2.
22 for Chew.
How many overs?
Of 6.
Chew.
22 for 2 of 6.
Chew for Chew off 6.
It's pretty much a grafting wicket, gentlemen.
Yeah.
It would appear.
You
You've got to.
you have to play it late. Accumulate. You can't go out trying to whack them.
It's difficult, yeah.
Play it late and chip it around for 2s.
Yeah. As Virat Kohli said, my best shots are my 1s and 2s. And that's sort of wicket, isn't it?
Bowler's name, please.
I wish. Hindsight's a wonderful thing. I wish you told me this before I went out to bat. I should have come and had a chat with you 2 boys.
Yeah, you really need to earn your runs early on this wicket.
My boys, may I go and tell them about that?
We've got
Jason's on 11.
Jason's on 11.
22 balls. Carter was out for 10 off 11 balls. That's a sort of strike.
Vinny, 3 overs, 1 for 3. Bit of spin coming in now. He bowls right arm around the wicket. Signalled wide by the umpire. Bowling to the left-handed Jason.
There's a dot, right?
Twice, I've set it up.
Oh, bit of a mix-up there. And he crosses.
It's a wide.
So 3 wides in the end there, as each wide here is worth. In the first 18 overs worth 2 runs, and they don't re-bowl the delivery. In the last 2 overs worth 2 runs as well, but they re-bowl it. Sajid gets through for a single there.
This is, yeah, Jason.
Everything working well?
So you've got left and right
Plays that one square of the wicket. That should make it all the way for 4. Ginny's coming round after it. Oh, good effort, but not quite. She dives into a little bit of a snowbank there.
That's what that blue line's for. You don't eat blue snow around here.
I've been instructed by our captain to come and chat.
Come take a seat in the commentary box. I'll just turn the air conditioning down. It's getting a bit warm in here. So how about you introduce yourself to the world?
Yeah, I'm Peter Price. I play for a cricket club, Hollyport Cricket Club, which is Junction 89 on the M4 in Berkshire. I'm the token retiree here. I'm the only pensioner in the team. Play for Berkshire and Bucks over 70s and
Over 70.
over 70s. Yeah, I've worn well.
Yeah, you still got a good head of hair on you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's great. I can honestly say of all the games of cricket I've played
This is the coldest.
in my life, it's definitely the coldest. But it's great to be above snow, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You haven't played at Buxton in
That's the secret. We're running out of time here, you know. I think we've got to step on the gas.
I mean, you're over 70. Kind of that much time left.
Anyway, it's great being great being an old man in a young team.
Yeah. But did you have a bat yesterday? Yeah, you did actually.
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah, I opened the batting against the local school side. And
Yeah, I remember the double declaration really put the scorers
I
off
was top scorer. Yeah, it was good.
after extras.
I was set for a 50, but my captain took me off. He wanted to try a few other batsmen before we ran out of runs. Yeah.
I mean, would have been a good effort getting 50 when you're chasing 48.
Anyway, you know, the scenery here is just absolutely incredible. I've just come straight from Zermatt, where I've been skiing for the last couple of days.
Whereabouts is that?
Zermatt's in Switzerland, and but I've never skied St Moritz. But maybe on Sunday after the horse racing, I might have a couple of runs on the slope. Very inviting. We had a lot of snow last night. I think we had about a foot of snow, didn't we? And so it'll be perfect powder skiing, hopefully. Oh, that's a great shot. Pinged over mid-wicket.
So second 6 of the over. So he's going after them now is Jason. Yeah, we went skiing here a few years ago after cricket on ice on one of those hills behind us there. Very good, a lot of vertical there. Nice long runs. And yeah, for a bit of fresh snow it'd be perfect.
Yeah. And where did you learn your skiing?
In New Zealand.
Yeah, whereabouts?
Mount Ruapehu in the central North Island.
In the central North Island.
Big volcano there.
I've been to Fox Mountain in the South Island, the glacier there.
Yep.
And,
Skiing?
I haven't skied there.
No.
But, I was taught to ski by a New Zealander guy called Tom Sharp, who lives in Christchurch. He's he just moved back there from the UK. And if you're listening, Tom, looking forward to coming out to see you, because I'm out to watch the World Cup in Sydney, Adelaide and Melbourne, 2020 World Cup.
Oh,
and
nice.
I'm going to jump over to Christchurch, and if you're listening, Tom, I know it won't be skiing season, but we can perhaps take your camper van and see a few dolphins.
Yeah, not far up the coast to Kaikoura from Christchurch. A lot of dolphins and whales, or even out to Akaroa. There's always dolphins out there, Maui dolphins.
So, anyway.
Steps down the wicket again.
So it's an appeal there, but no, give not out. It's far too far down the track.
Yeah. It might have also got a little bit of an edge on that as well. There's a couple of noises.
Side edge there, was it?
Yeah, I think so. And how did you find out about cricket on ice?
Well, I was very fortunate to be introduced by an old MCC mate of mine called Nigel Ross, who played about 50 games under Brearley for Middlesex back in the 70s and 80s, and I played golf with Roscoe. Roscoe introduced me to Billy, who's the captain, and they were looking for a bit of maturity and old age, and I got in by default, really.
You ticked one of those boxes.
I ticked one of the boxes. But I think because I've been brought up on slow wickets, village cricket, I'm probably more suited for this sort of game than some of the players we have here who've always played on really fast, good tracks, and they're finding it pretty tricky here.
Yep, the low, slow wicket.
Low, slow wicket. So I think my my experience on the Hollyport track really worked in my favour yesterday. So, but these guys are, you know, they're solid batsmen. They'll soon adjust, but I think we need 150 to be safe, but I don't think we're on track for that, are we? What's the score now?
46 for 2 off 8.
Off 8. 46 for 2 off 8.
Yeah, so going around about 6 and over. Yeah, 7 over. Yeah, I mean 150 is a big score here. Normally 120's a good total to defend.
You think so? Yeah. We got a very, very strong bowling attack, that's for sure. The boys bowled really well yesterday.
Yeah, if you keep out the extras.
Yeah, that's it. Long stop is a critical position in this game.
Haven't seen that since I was about 7 years old.
So, but we got a class wicketkeeper from Sydney, leads his cricket in Sydney. He's good.
Comes down the pitch to meet that one again. Clips it on legs, and I'll get through for a leg by, I should imagine, or is it signalled runs?
Here and also the wicketkeeper.
Correct.
Right, coming into bowl now.
Right arm around the wicket to the left-hander.
Yeah. Oh, forward defensive. Wasn't quite there to be hit.
What number are you batting today?
I'm not.
Yeah, you're not.
I'm 12th man. Big game tomorrow against the old Cholmeleians, is it? Tomorrow, the old Cholmeleians.
Old Cholmeleians.
They're a team from Highgate, aren't they? So looking forward to
Yeah,
playing.
I think you're 2-time defending champions.
Is that right? So it'd be great to take the trophy away from them. Yes, but we're looking forward to that game tomorrow. But we've got to get through this successfully today to be in. Painter was a Yorkshireman, so these are the best pimple shoes you can have for snow cricket, and bought them from the local shoe shop. So I'm too old to buy online. I still like to go out retail shopping. It's I'm one of the old gardeners.
I'm the same when it comes to clothes, though.
Shoes for sure.
It's definitely shoes.
Shoes you've got to try on and feel comfortable in them. I also bought some new running shoes recently, and was out early yesterday for 5-kilometre run.
That's why you look so young still.
Yeah, well, I'm in training for a triathlon in May. I put my name down for a try in
Probably the fittest in the team.
I'm probably the fittest in the team, yeah. No.
I'm definitely a lot fitter than me.
Terminus Hotel in Samadon, and went out for this jog yesterday and discovered there was a lot of langloufing going on this particular, and it turned out to be a golf course.
Okay.
So in the summer it's golf, and I was looking at the detail, and this particular golf club, Engel Golf Club, dates back over 100 years.
Oh, wow.
So there must be a lot of tradition there. The young lady behind the counter knew absolutely nothing about golf, but she gave me a cracking explanation of what langloufing was.
Something I'd like to try, actually. It looks like a good bit of exercise, good fitness.
It does keep you fit, apparently. I've never done it, but hit me.
And
It's gone. For 6.
Yes, you caught it. That one had hit me written all over it.
Yeah,
Full
great shot.
outside of leg shot, and Sajid takes up the offer and clears the man at deep square leg for 6.
Great shot.
I enjoy the biathlon a lot in Germany. It's always on TV where they do the Langlauf and the shooting.
Oh yeah,
I've got quite into that,
that's
actually.
biathlon. Is
Yeah.
it? Right. Yeah, so I bought a proper bike, and I go into, because I live fairly close to Windsor Great Park, so I do quite a lot of cycling in Windsor Great Park, and it's a bit dodgy getting there from where we live, because you have to take on a tricky road, but once you're in the park, it's just fantastic, and looking forward to a bit more training in March and April when I get back. So the trial, a 20k cycle followed by 5k run, so 750 metre swim. So I'm hoping to do it in 2 hours, but that's
Very good.
so. This is part of my this cricket is part of my fitness regime. So
Bit of Alpine training.
yeah, absolutely.
Altitude training.
Altitude, and the run yesterday. I mean, what are we at? 3,000 metres. So I did feel it. You know, the air was fresh, but so it's been down to the height, I would have thought.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not
How
sure.
long's the swim in your triathlon?
Thank you.
1.2 or 800 this triathlon swim?
750.
750.
750 metres, and as I say, 20k. Cycle and 5k run.
Is that on the rowing course?
It's a sprint triathlon, so there is a super sprint at 400 metre swim. So the difficult part of a triathlon is the swim.
Yeah.
And when they all go in, apparently, I've not done one before. It's a bit of a bum fight.
Quite competitive.
Yeah, you're fighting for position. So I'm going to, just come from the back and let all the fighters get in early, and I'll just take my time on that bit, and hopefully catch up time on the cycling and the running. But it'd be nice to tick the box. It's one of it's in my bucket list to do. So
Do you know what comes after you've done a triathlon?
what's that?
It's an Ironman.
No chance. No chance. No, I got a good mate of mine who is an Ironman. Who's I play I ski with him, and he's the guy that's given me the incentive to do this. So, but I mean that's serious stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
You finish off with a marathon, don't you?
Yeah.
He did. Serious time then. So
I think I'd probably just drown on the swim leg. I wouldn't make it to the bike leg.
he's also doing the Devices to Westminster kayak, so he's in training for that. That's held over the.
Oh, he gets an edge. Is he taken? What happened there? I think. Did she take a catch but went to go stump him instead? So she's thrown the ball at the stumps.
He's not out.
I'm not sure what's happened there.
I mean,
Yeah, I think she did catch it and then she went to stump him as well. Just got a bit excited, did young V. There. Good take though behind the stumps, and Sajid has to return.
Definitely shrugging her shoulders, so I think she's made a bit of a mistake there, but no, he's out.
Yeah, no, he's going back. So I mean, it will be a good one to look at the replay tonight. But yeah, I think she caught it and then went to stump him at the same time.
So this Andy.
Andy Humphreys is the new batsman. Oh, gosh, that wind.
Andy's a civil servant. He lives in Petty, France.
Okay.
Works in Petty, France. So, and Canary Wharf. Good cricketer. Bachelor. Be a good catch.
Any ladies in the area out there? It's Valentine's Day. How's your team progressing right now?
Well, we're up at what, 5-over at the moment. It'd be nice if we could accelerate a little bit. I think we're going for the big shots too much. We've really got singles can win this game. On the really slow bowlers, I think you've got to get it on the full toss. As the keeper's standing back,
Yeah.
once the ball bounces, it just dies, doesn't it?
Well, that's what we were talking about before. You know, get the ones and twos. To do less. So, oh, good stop there by Captain Fantastic at the short cover, diving to his right, not letting any runs get through him.
May I introduce you chaps to Royston Sturgeon
Royston Sturgeon.
from ex-captain Menorca Cricket Club,
Royston Sturgeon here.
and maybe you can tell a little bit about Menorca and their cricket club.
Oh, crikey, steady, Bill.
And,
Putting under pressure.
Henry Blofeld, who's a new member.
Oh,
of the
yeah.
club. So I'll leave you to it, Royston.
Henry Blofeld's just moved to Menorca.
Henry Blofeld.
Top boy,
to
isn't he?
retire?
Well, he's busy now than he ever was, I think. He's on world tours. No, we've been going 30 odd years. Legendary chairman, Andrew Manners. El Presidente, David Sheffield, set up the club. And yeah, fantastic. Prettiest club in the Mediterranean.
Are there many clubs in Menorca?
One. So we have visiting teams from the UK every week. But some of the boys. And so that's always
What's
that's
the
always
pint?
handy. Well, we have little Medianas over there. You know?
Okay.
I think I drink those, but 150, something like that.
Very nice.
Pints, sort of couple of euros. Yeah,
I
it's
just
good. Mate.
think
It's
about
good.
Menorca for a bit. Maybe my toes will warm up.
Yeah. It's a bit different here, isn't it?
And how did you get involved with cricket on ice this year as Vina goes for another stumping?
Well, once again, the legendary Bill Johnson invited me for the comedy value. I feel he liked my run up bowling.
Oh, yes. You're the one with the awkward run up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hop and a skip going on, you know, a little bit of...
You start off standing like you're Johnny Wilkinson going to kick at goal, and then you go skipping about like a little baby deer.
I don't overthink it, to be honest, but all I thought was, I'm not very good at bowling. What can I do? So I thought, do you know what? Let's try and put off the batsman a little, you know?
Put off the commentators.
So I do a little ballerina twirl, you know. And,
Oh, good ball out. On there by Jenny. This gets played just back past her for a single.
I mean, I'm not saying it works, I just enjoy doing it, you know.
do it for the cameras.
Oh, what a setting here, though, eh? You enjoying it? How long are you over for?
Yeah, so we got it on Wednesday night. Head off again on Sunday, so our third or fourth year covering it.
Lovely.
Last year we actually played in it as well at the same time. Didn't get invited back.
Really? What's it?
No, I think each year they like to have one new team coming along. So
Yeah, of course. So what did you do yourself? You a player?
yeah,
Batsman? All-rounder?
it's a good team member, really. Yeah, we both play for Munich Cricket Club in Munich. Funnily enough,
Cricket club.
yeah.
Oh, we'll have to do a tour.
Yeah, we like touring.
August, and then we resume September, October. So any time, but we booked up, I think, for the next 2 or 3 years. Absolutely, totally rammed out.
All right, well, I'm not coming then. That one's hit high up in the air.
Saying that, there was a, you know, you get the odd cancellation or whatever. You know, I think we need a team for the 31st of May weekend or something like that. So always bits and
Not a
bobs
good
go
weekend,
on.
that one. There's a big cricket tournament on at the same time.
Ah, okay.
European Cricket League 2020, starting 31st of May to June 7 at La Manga Club in Spain.
Nice plug.
16 champion teams from around Europe. Last year was 8, with VOC Rotterdam being the champions. They'll be returning again. Eight new teams. We have Forfarshire from Scotland joining us, Swaderston from the UK, COYMS from Ireland, Bajorka Cricket Club from Norway, Helsinki Cricket Club from Finland, Lund from Sweden, Ostend Exiles from
He's good, this lad, isn't he?
Belgium.
16 clubs that you've got a name between always.
So it's always a good tournament in the sun.
That's what you need. Go on. Go on.
Oh, that one bounces just wide of the man at long on here. He should pick it up though as they come back for a second. The direct hit would be out. Oh, his bat was in the air, I think, and he's gone.
Hey,
So-
lovely to meet you. What's your name?
James.
James. Roy.
See you around, Roy.
Royston.
The sturgeon.
Thanks, pal. Appreciate it.
Jason's out and he said,
So Jason has run out, coming back for his second.
no, Andy gets one. It's a straight hit. So, you
But yeah, coming back from the second, a good throw from the fielder. And the bowler's able to collect it up and run him out. His bat was just in the air.
So who's going in now? This is Chet. Should be 70 for 4 now, 12.1.
And this,
I don't know who the fielder was. Is that you? Yeah.
Her batsman's name?
so the new batsman is Chet, and he's at the non-strikers end at the moment.
It's Andy Humphrey Grayson.
Looks like a fighter jet going above us if you can hear that through the microphone. Looks to turn that one down leg. Faint appeal, but nothing much really happening there. Well, it's quite pleasant now. The sun's back out again. The wind's dropped off. Hopefully it can stay like this for a little bit longer. Puts that one outside off. Doesn't quite connect with it. You really need to time the ball well here because it's just a soft rubber ball. So if you don't time it properly, it sort of just compresses and spins off the bat to nowhere.
One in a wicket. Yeah.
You really earn your sixes here.
Yeah, there was a run out.
4 for 70.
Yeah, 4 for 70.
There was some good bowling here from St Moritz Cricket Club. Just getting a little bit of turn off the pitch. A little bit of off spin here. Plays that one. Oh, great fielding again from Captain Fantastic there at that short cover. This time diving to his left. Saves that. Plays this one onto the onside and more good work by the men around the pitch there. This time it was the short mid-wicket who's diving to his side. Nothing getting from those two over there.
He's got a ball in his hand.
Whew, that wind is definitely cooling things down here. See if moves the camera around a bit. Well, that one's a little bit wide, but he gets some bat on it there, so no harm done. It's the fielder. That one up. It's a single there to Humphrey. Oh. We forgot our little heat packs this year. Every other year we brought these little heat packs, little hand warmers, foot warmers. I'm somewhere warm and it didn't work. Made me colder. So he looked to sneak through a single there. Bit of a wide throw though. So no harm done. Bye signalled by the umpire. Oh, and he's played that one on. He looked to cut it on to the offside. Gets a bottom edge onto his stumps. And he'll have to return as Chris picks up a wicket. And yeah, St Moritz doing well. He'd say you'd have to feel they're on top at the moment. But it is a game of two halves and they'll still have to come out here and bat later. So Brian's on strike. Captain's just moving his field a little bit. I can't actually quite see because there's this man here at a very fine leg here, blocking my view.
Sorry?
Fire and Longstaff.
Fire and Longstaff, yeah. Chris, 73 for 5, please. 73 for 5. Cheers. Off 14.
Ooh. Another one of those double bounces here. Cuts that one on the offside, nicely played. Did he come back for two? No, they decide against it. And it's just a single there. So Longstaff on strike, walking down, Rich winds up, hits that one hard, should clear the boundary, yes it does, 6 runs. Good shot there from Longstaff. Just increasing the run rate here. Going on at 5.45. Once again, down the wicket. This one stays. And it'll be signalled something by the umpires. They scuttled through for a bye. No, he decided. Not to signal in the end. He's just deferring with his other umpire if it was a dead ball or what, or why. Or buys it signalled. One buy.
Dead ball.
No,
Dead ball, he should switch ends.
he signalled a buy. He signalled a buy.
Dead ball, he should signal.
Oh no! Now it's a dead ball.
Dead ball. Well, over here, Peter.
All right, so there was no run there. It was in fact a dead ball. It's what happens sometimes on this pitch when it just gets that one little bounce and rolls.
80. Oh, 14. That's what I've got.
Comes down the pitch again. This one's outside of off. Signalled a wide by the umpires. Maybe a bit harsh. The batsman was out there, ready to hit that one.
One ball to come.
One ball remaining in the over. Click scorecard and see what it says. You gotta click the. Oh, there we go. You got 5. Yeah.
Excellent. Very good.
1, 2,
3,
4, 5.
Oh well. So. Three for 5 is indeed the total. So, Captain Fantastic Chris picked up work at his last over. Odd. Oh, almost drops that one on again. Fielded by the ever available Vinny Sandu. Just for a single. Single looking to mingle on this Valentine's Day. That one's hit through to vacant covers. They should come back for a second here. So fielder going for it. And I think he's safe. That was some good running there by the batsman. Yeah.
That was come up low. That's 8 minutes remaining.
Oh, that one. Bit of a slip by the fielder and cover there. And they get through for a single. One thing about the cold, it does drain the bat.
Off 16. Yep.
So 4 overs remaining, 90 for 5.
That one didn't last very long. Still the cow out.
So he comes down the wicket to meet this one. Get a bit of an edge on it, doesn't go anywhere.
Peter!
Oh. Alright, I think we're going to continue here out in the middle. Comes down the wicket again, meets the ball. Someone flies in on their approach. You know, I think that's a big part of the strategy here, is to get to the ball nice and quick.
One run.
You've got some guy for camera out there now on the wicket, as plays. One up in the air onto the offside. The fielder should come round to get to it though. And that will just be a 1 run.
I edited the ball.
But alas, he didn't. And they come through for a single. But good effort from the man deep there at cow corner. Oh. Bit of a mix up there. Oh, a direct hit might have been out, but
It looked like it was going to be.
instead he throws it at the returning batsman. I don't think it was in there. So he was just running a straight line.
Go through the hole over.
What is it? Just a few overs remaining here. It's getting down the pitch, swings hard at this one. Oh, big dive from the fielder out there again. And it looks like Vinny Sandu signals it's gone for 4. No, yeah. I says 6. And the fielder says 4. What's the decision? No, umpire's changing his decision, it looks like. And it's a 4. So he did get a hand to it out there. Well, one stayed low. They're coming through for, would that be a wide or a bye? Signalled a bye by the umpire, very lenient on wide. Hitting out who he had on the commentary earlier.
No, 98. There's a 4 in a bye. We've had a 4 in a bye and a wicket. Yeah.
4, and a bye.
Yeah, and then a wicket.
But I'm 100.
We took the 6 was changed to a.
You can see the previous over up here as well.
That's 4. What happened in the previous over?
3 singles in the previous over. When I was changing.
I've changed before. I've edited the ball, but it's totally still 100.
We both 98.
Yeah. So I did something totally.
It's when you took the 6 off, it hasn't.
Yeah, it hasn't taken the number.
It hasn't got. And now another run out. Is Byron about? Byron's out, yeah. This is ball to right.
So all the action happening in this over late in the match. A wicket and a run out. What do we have next? As Red Headers on strike.
Red scored 1 goal. That's right. Yes, that's right. He's coming in. Johnny Kiss.
So that one's wide. Should be Boundary. Looks like leading wicket taker. Vinny Sandhu will.
What happened in that?
The batsman came. It's Jonathan Cook. When Sandy is the bowler now, isn't it? I've got to do some practice. I've got it.
So
It's Chris Redhead.
Chris Red here. Switzerland.
Just tell you up, lads, because I'm not going to have enough battery to do the next innings. So slow, about 20 minutes.
Right, here we go. Oh, that one hit Tratsman dead in front. That was very plumb, and Vinny picks up another wicket. Once again, it stayed low, and Chris was playing over the top of that ball. He was plumb in front.
That was Johnny on struggle.
That was Redhead. Redhead. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, Redhead. He was LBW.
Plumb LBW even.
Yeah. I've just I can go in and edit it.
Here's the ask, what could you have done with that? Well, you got to get forward on this wicket. If you try and play across the line to ones that are on the stumps, it's most likely going.
Let's pick them. 102 for us.
So Les Bickley is the new batsman out there.
Definitely the leading wicket taker now, Vinny.
Yes, he's leading wicket taker by 2 wickets.
But Sajid's got the ball.
Sajid still has the ball. But Vinny also still has to play to school. That one's wide outside of off. It's an inspired spell so far. I think it's into his 4th over, just 3 runs for 1 wicket. Okay, no, he doesn't chuck it at all. No runs scored from this over so far. Excellent deft bowling from Mr. Maximo. You've heard him before at the ECL 19. (31st of May to June 7, La Manga Club, Spain. So that one's played to mid-wicket. Still no runs from the side. head to www.ecl.cricket for more info about the European Cricket League. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can actually watch the highlights from last year's. So after this match, you can go watch some highlights, see what it's about. See play. This one just to the man it. Short covers there, and that's another wicket maiden for Vinny Sandhu. He's leader bowler of the tournament so far.
Two maidens, 2 for 3.
4 overs, 2 for 3. So is this the last over? Last over.
102 for 8 off 19.
102 for 8. You'd say they'd be wanting to get over 110 here. But they do back their bowling attack, so it's anyone's game at this point. Ooh, gets an edge past the keeper there in the vacant first slip. You don't really see any slips in play that much here in St Moritz. So he crosses for a single. He's also having a good match. Been very good in the field as well at his short cover position. Saved a lot of runs there. With some on the pad. Drifting down leg, no one's really interested. Comes down the track to meet this one, out to the extra man extra cover. Just crosses through. For a single. A few balls left in the inning. Then we'll have a short break before continuing the chase. So it comes down the wicket, meets it. To the man at mid wicket there.
Spot me dropping the ball.
Once again down the wicket, it should be stunned. So we're to go. 104 is the total. Is set St Moritz Cricket Club a target of 105 to win. St Moritz need to win this match to stay in the tournament. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'll leave you here with a bit of an Alpine view if you go. Sit around and wait. Do join us then.
Well, it was a 2. Do a tournament now first as well. Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. Yeah, put a proposal to you. Yeah, we could. We bring all the equipment. Because the other thing is, obviously, if you can't do it in Lisbon, you could even come up to our place and you could even have a game under lights as well, which would be quite nice as well. Or we could do one here. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. But for us, how many teams do you need? 6. Okay, we can sort that. And it's T10. Yeah. 4 games a day. Yeah. Monday to Friday. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. We stream. Yeah. 4 cameras. Yeah. Okay. And trophies. Okay. Perfect. Okay. And
Is it just men?
Yeah. I mean, if the idea is 6 teams. Yeah. They can, of course, they can do them. Yeah. Okay. No, but it's enough from the other ones. And also, yeah, but it's just a bit light on the power. Yeah, we can. So no, I didn't.
You never 108.
No. What happens is that yeah, we've got this new system that we're trying out. I pressed edit ball. As soon as I edit a ball, it removes a wicket and removes runs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't just try not to touch edit ball. Yeah, but we need to tell them so that we can get that fixed. Yeah, it's got to be done.
I think it's colder today than it was yesterday.
Just to chill the wind is terrific.
My feet. I should have brought my ski boots with me. Stupidly
They get through and they get wet. Take a photo of the score sheet for them.
Shall I come back in a bit?
Yeah. Once the match starts, and then we'll get underway.
Fastest man on ice strikes again. Well done. Not that cold. So 105 to win, is that?
James, if you need to do a Valentine's, just write "I love you," whatever, and then send it. Text Percy and send it. Saves chocolates, cards.
No, I've got one.
Not
more
your
battery
first
left.
Valentine's in the snow.
No, I've done it once in a
I've got
snowdrift.
another computer.
I love you, Cecilia Hart. Right on the Julia
game on a
Yellow, some yellow snow.
Oh, freaking love you, mate, in yellow.
Alright, so what do you do? Gipsies is playing progress? Okay.
Oh, but when, no, I think he's going to upload it and tell me when he's
Oh, yeah, okay, you need to do that.
If they're doing all that, I won't necessarily have the right team.
That's why it's like if you're doing this on a laptop, you know, WhatsApp web open, and just what it is quicker.
True that.
Ski solutions, right?
Here or?
Oh no! Has anyone got paper? Has anyone got tissue?
Maybe
Has anyone got a tissue? Has anyone got a tissue? Has anyone got a tissue?
It's alright, hasn't got
James is getting it. Oh.
it. I was hoping just hang on. We've got a bit of an issue in the school. We've had a bit of a spillage.
here's a bunch as well.
Nah, jeez. Thanks.
Yeah,
Just a bit of spillage.
Just had a bit of a tea emergency.
Chicken meat and spinach. I don't want to change the latest version. I'm quite happy with the one I've got.
Your tissue's a bit full of
It doesn't matter. As long as,
Name of batsman.
we've got Sandeep. Have you got the batsman? How long is that? I've just got
sandy.
Menon. Is that brother of?
No, that was Memon.
Oh right.
Chris Lodge at the other end. Oh no, Chris.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, Chris.
Memon.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are about to begin the chase of St Moritz Cricket Club versus Gipsies and Nomad here live on this beautiful sunny day here in St Moritz, Switzerland, playing on top of the frozen lake. Here.
Carter.
Daryl Carter is to open the bowling for for Gipsies and Nomads, as he wants to hand over his phone or something, or what's your first ball going to be?
As long as it's straight, hopefully I'll be happy with that.
There you go. Yeah. Daryl Morris Carter. Maybe, maybe not. But anyway, chasing 106 for the win, I believe.
No, target's 105.
Oh, target's 105. 105 for the win. Very good figures. He's going to be going out first drop with his impact cricket bat. say hello to Wayne Fontana, Impact Cricket. Wait for here he is. There's the man.
Hello, Salvatore. You got a cable in the lens.
Oh, cable in the lens. Right, back to the middle. We have a left-hander on strike, just looking for his guard at the moment.
Yep.
Is it ready? Ready and cold. It is freezing here. So first ball of the match, down the leg side. Yeah, much to the bowlers' disgust, but they always give those wides at the start of the innings. Only at the end of the innings, when the umpires are getting cold, that they stop giving wides. It's a theme I've noticed. Maybe we can get the captain over for a few words. So he plays that one on the offside to get off the mark. They'll look for two. Yeah, just the one. Vinny would have tried two. You want to have a few words, Chris?
Ended the over, maybe. He's got to think of tactics there. No, I don't want to get in your way of a superb commentary of the over.
So Darryl, oh, that one just past the outside edge. As we welcome Kirsty. Kirsty over to the box. How are you doing, Kirsty?
I'm good, how are you?
Cold.
I know, it's a little bit cold, isn't it, when the sun goes in.
Your partner is?
My partner is Chris Redhead. Yep, we've come all the way from Portugal.
And I believe you're a member of Amigas.
Yes, Chris is the president of Amigos Cricket Club, which is the male team in Portugal, and I'm the captain of Amigas, which is the female cricket team.
Okay.
First ever female team in Portugal.
Ah, very good. And where are you playing out of?
We have been given an old football stadium that we've converted into a cricket ground.
They gave up a football ground in Portugal.
Yes, they did. It's not been used for many years, so we've been given free use of that, and we've
mention that one to them.
We're famous for our cricket teas as well. We're famous. We do lunch and dinner.
That wouldn't surprise me, because I do remember when I wasn't playing that team in Coimbra,
yes.
the they also had very good teas.
Yes.
The ladies there did excellent teas.
Yeah. We're famous for. There's always lots of lovely cakes and scones and cream and things on offer. So yeah, it's all good. Stuff. We're fully booked actually. The men's team is fully booked for next year, and we've got bookings for 21. So.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
And most of the players sort of expats from.
Yes, mainly expat. We've got a couple of Portuguese lads that are working in Portugal. So yeah, we've got some Portuguese guys. We've got one Portuguese lady.
Oh, great.
That trains with us. So yeah, it's a good mix of people. Yeah, it's good. We're coming up for our 5th year now. The club's been formed. Pombal, and we look after them. They stay in local hotels in Ansiao. There's lots of various bars and a little nightclub and things. So
Okay, great.
we've got one team returning this year for the 4th year running. So we're doing something right, I think.
Oh, that's very good.
So yeah, we have fun. And this is a different experience, isn't it?
Yes, it's a little bit colder, I'd imagine.
Yeah, and with a different ball, and it's just I think, yeah. For the guys, certainly for Chris, it's his first time playing with the Gypsy Nomads, so yeah, it's his first trip here. A little bit different.
I saw the Portuguese men's national team playing. When was that? Last November in Spain.
Okay. We've got a couple of the national players in our Amigos team.
Okay.
So we've got Paulo Bukimaza.
Oh yeah, I know
who's the
Bukimaza.
Do you know him?
Yeah. Well, I remember commentating on.
Yeah.
I don't know him personally.
Yeah, he's the captain for Portugal.
Oh, great.
We've also got Jitu.
And that one's gone down leg side all the way for 4. Goes very fast on this icy outfield here, even with the new snow overnight. There's always that women's tournament in Spain each year as well at La Manga Club. I don't know if you've seen that one.
That's right, yeah, I
you
have.
thought about going to that one? Or?
We haven't, in all honesty, because since we started training, we play with a hard ball, and it's a softball tournament.
Oh, okay.
Really, so it's not kind of our thing. We started as we were meant to go on. Really, we wanted to play proper cricket with a proper hard ball.
Oh, good stuff.
So yeah. Invited, but we haven't been.
One of a guy called Andy House that puts that tournament on each year.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Chris knows him. One of our ladies' teams coming out. In August is actually from France.
Oh, okay.
So we have a French team come in to play us.
Not them.
Do you know?
Well, no, last year in Frankfurt they had a The mix, you know, some are first-time players, some of them play for the national team. There's a few sort of, you know, that have played cricket growing up, so they have a bit of everything and give everyone a go. Yeah. Oh, that looks like it could be run out. His bat was in the air. It is indeed. Sharp work in the field again by Gypsy Nomads. It's funny that a run out brings in Vinny Sandhu, who got run out yesterday, so hopefully not two in a row here. But yeah, the main thing is getting the participation numbers up. And,
yes. Yeah.
But the women's group's going well. The German women's national team just completed a tour of Oman where they lost the first match, which was a 40 over, but then won all three of the T20 internationals.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so it's improving well.
Yeah. I mean, the thing for us, obviously, we've been the only ladies team in Portugal that we don't get as many matches as we would like, but we've played it's very much a male orientated sport, isn't it, or has been predominantly before, so it was lovely for them to give the ladies the opportunity to play a mixed game with them, so yeah.
That's good stuff. But yeah, no, I mean the women's game is developing quite a lot at the moment, so
yeah it is. We need to develop it more in Portugal.
So there's 2 overs gone, really?
So we're into our third over here. Well, that one kicks up off. Pitch. That was the odd ball that actually bounced instead of drops for a change. Great delivery there by the bowler. Had Vinny beaten.
Darryl's bowling.
Yep, Darryl bowling from the, what do we say it called? It's the racecourse end. Plays that one in the air. It should fall safely though between the 3 fielders out there. Vinny looking to be a big appeal from your husband out there. Yeah. It was definitely going down legs. He's the only one keen on it.
He's keen. Bless him.
He's standing square of the wicket and covers there. He's the only one to appeal.
If you don't ask, you don't get, I guess.
Over that one from Gypsies and Nomads.
3 dots.
Yep. And then by again.
Okay.
And then 4 by.
So scoring looks like it's hard to come by at the moment. Hit total of 104. Seems like a good total. They did say they were a bowling side. A lot of experienced cricketers in there. Team here. And how long have you been out in Portugal for?
We will have been out there 9 years this summer.
Oh, nice. over here, bit of a wide stance, hits that one straight to the man there in gully, straight down into his chest. Probably wasn't expecting it, and Vinny gets let off there. He couldn't have picked out that fielder any better if he tried. And that one could be called a wide as a cross. Good start by Brian here down on the boundary. Wait. Byron. It's been corrected. Pushes that one to the wicket when he gets through quickly. He doesn't. Just watch his last ball over there go past his off stump.
No, in the second over, sorry.
That was short.
Right, I think it might be hot chocolate time.
Enjoy, thanks for the talk.
Lovely talking to you.
St Moritz Switzerland. This is the 50.
Whew, almost chops that one on. It's looking a bit rusty out there. Pulls that one square and work it straight to the man. And he's gone. A terrible shot by Vinny Sand. And as I said, he wasn't looking in form. As King takes an easy catch, easy as you like. So Sandu has to return. He'll be disappointed with himself. So will all his fans, but maybe we can come get him on commentary. There he goes. There. Did it with the ball today, but couldn't quite do it with the bat.
Listen now. Places to go.
Alrighty, resume. From the palace end. That one's up in the air, could be a catch, and it is. Gipsies Nomads. A lot of trouble here. Ooh, excuse me, here.
You good?
Here comes star bowler, not so much better, Vinny Sandhu. It wasn't the best of innings, was it?
Yeah, same for both sides. Definitely a bowler in cricket on ice. I found that. But I think, you know, when you've got guys that can bowl in a little bit of pace, it's very difficult to predict the bounce of the ball, and the plastic ball kind of reacts a little bit differently. So, you know, credit to the Gipsies and Nomads. They've bowled very well so far. Hopefully maybe have a couple of their less strong bowlers.
Yeah, I saw you got little Gully. You couldn't have picked him out any better than that.
Very hard, but I just was, just kept what stream they're listening to, but it's nice to get good feedback, isn't it?
Yes, thank you very much. I also don't know what stream they're listening to. Must have it in a foreign language stream.
The New Zealand language. It's nice out swingers, doesn't he?
But if you ever feel like taking over the commentary, you're more than welcome.
How many overs is that?
That's 8 overs, 27 for 3.
Oh, it's going well.
8 overs, 27 for 3. In what sense is it going well?
Well, maybe if there's a blizzard or something, we might have the game cancelled, but it's a beautiful day here.
Yeah, it is very beautiful. I was showing the spectators before a few of the mountains around here.
Want a Coke? You got water? Somebody got a water for him?
Just grab box. Nice and
Nice way to.
Nope. Not yet.
Sandeep's a good player though, and I like the way he goes about his game. He's very he has good intensity about him. He's very busy. Not sure what he does for a job, but he seems like he's got an air of success about him, does Sandeep. He'll be taking the gloves tomorrow in the third game we've got against the school.
Are you not playing?
No, Sandeep's. But she can't play tomorrow, so Sandeep, there's the inside scoop. Here we go.
There you go. Hits that one. Square of the wicket. Should make it. Oh, it's just hit a bit of a bump on the outfield.
The only 2 he'll ever get in his life, I reckon, Sandeep. Look at that.
Yeah,
it's like running on sand here. It's very, very difficult.
Yeah, especially with that fresh snow overnight as well.
Yeah, slowed down the field a lot. It's been a bit of a game changer. It shows like we almost chased down 100. So we need what is that? So 78 off 12 overs. So really only 6.5 and over. So it doesn't look great on the scoreboard so far. You know, if we can get hold of some of their weaker bowlers. I think we're still in this game.
They do rate themselves as a bowling team before a batting team. This There's some very accomplished batsmen. That one goes up into the air, but it falls safely.
How come his don't go straight to a fielder? It's exact. This is just.
Well, I saw you had one that landed between three
Yeah,
fielders
that's
one
true.
time. So, you know.
Need to work on my pull shot. I think I'll get some extra pulling practice. I think over the weekend. So, looking forward to that. I get some tips off Moises Enriques.
How to pull. Oh, he's bowled him straight through the gate. And more wickets falling for St Moritz Cricket Club.
Yeah, Sunday just going after a ball there. They probably had to treat. A bit more respect. It was on the stumps, just playing across the line, and we disappointed. But I guess I'm. He played another solid innings for St Moritz.
What's the score? We got somebody called Willie. Willie? No. Willie Holding. Willie. Yes.
So 33 for 4 St Moritz. Wicket's a big problem. The bowling's been very good here from the Gipsies and Nomads. Very little loose delivery. Not too many extras, which St Moritz will need. They're going to get close to this target of 105. So Stephen will be facing. The Gipsies and Nomads. Just got to get him in the right mood, and he gets very trigger happy. So end of the over, it's 33 for 4 after 9 overs. So 72 required off 11 overs. Again, about 6.5 an over. That rate is somewhat manageable, but the Gipsies and Nomads bowling's been very tight. Haven't given too much away, haven't given too many extras away. 6.5 and over yesterday was par in the first game. Looks like we may have a change of bowling here.
Looks like Johnny King coming on the ball. I think so. I can't see. Yes. Yeah, Johnny King, yeah.
Johnny King to take up the attack from the Palace end. Oh, this one off spinning delivery. Comes up at the hip and the batsman decides.
Oh, it's the chili man out there, isn't it?
Yeah,
The chili man. Who's it?
Tilly the chili.
Chili man. He
he
lives
pretty well.
not too far away from here. Grows his own chili.
I saw him walking down today.
Makes some very nice chili salt.
Very good team man, actually,
Maybe
Tilly.
give you some if you're at the gala dinner tomorrow.
Let's see how Stephen deals with it. He steps across and he hits it with a little bit of power out to deep backward square. Oh no, it looked like it might have been caught down a hole there, deep square leg. I'll get one, a handy run there for St Moritz. I do think, James, that St Mary's going to have to rely on a few extras to help them towards this total, but Gipsies and Nomads not giving any away so far. The bowling's been quite accurate in challenging areas to score. Tilly now.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a good match-up tomorrow between Gipsies and Nomads and old Cholmeleians to decide the tournament.
I think so. I think if Gipsies Nomads do get over the line here, it'll be the two form teams playing off for the championship.
Off 10.
6.5 and over the required rate, and they've got plenty of wickets in hand. I mean, they've still got batting all the way down, so there's that one boundary and over keeps them in touch. Fantastic shot by Stephen there, using the grey Nichols bat. Circa 1986, something like the double scoop. Let's see if Tilly can come to the party with 10 overs remaining. 10 overs of action here at Cricket on Ice 2020, live from St Moritz, Switzerland. Currently -1, the temperature. It's a nice shot off the back foot, but straight's a bit off. So St Moritz batsmen slowly just becoming a little bit more confident. And they'll need to be if they're going to knock off these 65 runs in the final 10 overs. This is $105. Starting to wish I'd batted number 6. Oh, this is a nice shot off the front foot. It's hit out to deep mid wicket where the fielding's done. Just a single.
Yeah, you can see. Trying to pick up the run rate here a bit. They know they need to run it up more, but
yeah, I'm going to run a ball. So I mean, no need to panic, but these dot balls kill you. There's some balls which are very, very hard to score off, just because of how they bounce or don't bounce off the pitch. This one's short and hits a mid on quite firmly. Too firmly, will not get a run. But I like Stephen's intent here. Oh, that's a better ball. It's a little bit fuller and bouncing through with a bit of outswing to the keeper. So Stephen relying on a little bit of luck, needs the ball to be in his zone. This is a great catch. What a caught and bowl. So 5 wickets down now for St Moritz.
Sorry, does somebody know who's the new batsman? Yeah, you see, we've got
Tilly Pound's at the on.
The new batsman.
It was the new batsman. It was Floppy was the other batsman.
So that was the over.
It is over.
After 11 overs, the score is
43.
43.
Kevin. Him on.
All right. Oh, changed his mind again.
So who we got facing here?
No idea.
Anyway, the main thing is 43 is the score. King again. So they'll get through for a bye. It went between the batsman who would bat. I think the strategy here, I think you've got to get across to the offside and swing. That was a bye, guys, just so you know.
Bye, was it?
Yeah.
A bye. So it's a dot and a bye, is it? Dot and a bye. And it's Memon facing, isn't it?
Oh, that's good. Let's get through. Again, that could be another bye. Could have been the doozer there from King.
Signalled by umpire Alex Mackay.
Yeah, Alex does a good job. Loves his cricket. And he's actually
away more wides at the start of innings.
He
than
I mean, the thing with Alex is actually I don't mind talking to Alex. Normally umpires, it's very difficult to make conversation with them. You'd have as we go for our hoods. The cold wind gets us. So again, St Moritz basically needs 7 and over, so they have to try and get that somehow if every over. This is off the pad, I think, or turned away. Oh no, and sent back. No. Run, so it was
Not there.
well, they're the kind of runs I think. Maybe the non-striker didn't have the best view, so didn't get enough of a start. But I think that one that's St Moritz should have in the books. I feel like something's going to happen here. Oh, and he's played it on. Yes. He's just chopped that. one into the ground and back onto the stumps, and he looks disappointed.
Yeah, it wasn't that menacing of a ball. He looked to cut it finely, but maybe a bit too fine there.
And isn't that the thing when he really shouldn't have been on strike there? Because the ball before, there was an easy run on offer, and unfortunately he was in the hot seat the next ball, and that one coming back at him. I think it
Lost forwards.
46 for 6 off 12.
Forwards, yeah. Usually have
Toppy's
a
face
big
isn't
white
it?
weapon when I go out there.
Yeah, well,
My later in the wood.
Right.
2 pounds 8.
Laver and Wood. It's a nice bat as well.
Yeah, it's got quite a heavy end to it.
Hey, you don't use yours very much though, James.
I'm too busy.
Too busy behind the
running cricket to
microphone.
be playing, yeah.
Yeah. We hope to see you out there in the middle. So many people love cricket in Europe, so it's fantastic to have so much taking the game forward. Oh, this is bowled, I think. It's just flicked the off stump and knocked the bail off. And you see that's unlucky because you've seen balls flick the stumps and not knock the bails off. And that one was an outswing delivery. It was short of a length, and he did go to play the pusher. I think the shot was on, but just missed timing. It was a little bit early. And he's...
Born for it.
Oh, is he ever? Oh, look at that. He's waxed that away on the offside. Heat of the bat there, the first ball from Captain Fantastic. This is in the air and he's caught. Oh, he's caught. Oh, Johnson takes the catch. And poor Chris, his luck's run out there. Was hit very well, but again, this plastic ball, it doesn't exactly fly off the blade. And a good catch taken. Cover. So St Moritz just not having the luck today. It was a good shot by the skipper.
That's Jennifer.
Right, thank you.
And that'll bring Jennifer Hallam to the crease. How many wickets is that? Is that 7 wickets?
8 now.
8. 46 for 8. Down the line, but I'd be reviewing it if I was Jennifer. You can't always trust Pistol Pete's decisions. And that's 9 for 46. So St Moritz, can they get past the 47? School scored yesterday.
one ball to come, and he's taken 3 wickets
3rd wicket for the bowler.
in the over.
3 wickets in the over, confirmed, with a ball to come.
It could be quadruple wicket.
Veena is going to be facing. So it's 9 for 46, is it?
Put a bet on it.
Could be a quadruple wicket.
Could be a quadruple wicket maiden, but you know, Veena's an enigma. You know, she comes up with some brilliant bits of cricket.
You'd think if you're getting 4 wickets in an over, you want it to be a maiden. Like,
Yeah, you'd hope so. You'd hope so.
2 balls for him to score runs from.
Absolutely. All right, we'll see how straight this one is.
Sturgeon.
I think I could be needing a rest if tonight goes the way that we think it might go. It'll be a late one.
No, it won't be. Hi, Julia.
It's all right. James is like my security guard. When we go out here, it's not easy to get around without, you know, being hassled all the time. That's the life of an ECN commentator.
He's on here. Get away from him. Leave him alone. You get it autographs later. Put your boobs away.
Say that. Here we go. 46 the score. Oh, you got to. Can they get past the 47 now? That might have been the first ball he faced with the impact bat. All right. Comes in again. Trotting towards the wicket.
It's amazing he's running.
And patted back. Got a hand to Gipsies and Nomads. They were very good in the field. Nice consistent bowling performance. They put the score on the board and got the win today. So that's it from me. I'll hand you back to James. Stay tuned for the second game of the day coming right up.
Yes, thank you very much. You better go out there and shake the hand of the opposition team. Yeah. They just didn't quite have it in them today off the bat, did St Moritz Cricket Club. You know, they almost chased down 140 yesterday, and today they can't even get past 50, so yeah, they'll be a little bit disappointed with themselves there. But credit to the winning team, Gipsies and Nomad. They thought maybe they hadn't scored enough off the bat, but they did rate their bowling and they backed it up well today for a comfortable win in the end. Next, excellent bowling. Who was the pick of the bowlers today?
We've got the definitely Jason Caunt, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 5 wickets for
Cholmeleians. I never pronounced that name correct, but one day the old chums. See you later.
Yep. What do you want? 12, I've got 12 men on. One for Veal. Alright, let's have a look. One for Veal, one for Sandy, 3 for Whitby.
You're stopping the food. Wave towards me.
Possible because I had a bit of a Toppy 7 was Borden 5, Memon, Doug, Tilly. One maiden 5 to 9. King was 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 8, and Sturgeon 0.4, 1 for 8. King. King, yeah. Sturgeon 0.4, no maidens, 1 for 8. Thank you very much.
Is that complete?
Yeah. Where's John? John, you're the scorer?
This is super scoring again. Hope you have a good back. Hi Miriam. Are you well?
Sorry?
Are you well? Good. Good. Oh, it's scoring again now. Well, it seems. That's all I'm saying. Do we need this on the table?
I don't know, it's not mine.
Right.
The rest of the stuff is all over, spread all over here. The guy who's
Well, this is really for scoring, isn't it? Yeah.
but you did bat well. That just shows that you bat. Oh, where'd he go? He's already got to check it out. Good chat. So you're 11 versus 11 here.
I think that, what's his name, Slinger, Melinda Slinger.
Everyone else gets pies on this. Why don't I get pies?
On the same track. Surely they don't play on this track. I think it just needs stretching.
Put my beanie on.
Are
the photos okay for them? The photos okay?
I actually wanted to
filling it up.
He's taking my...
I just want to go back to okay, come in and see yourself.
Cheers.
Is it a break winning right now?
Should be starting now. 1 o'clock.
So you said you're based where?
I'm in Perth.
Oh, you're in Perth. So you came from Perth to play with them?
Yeah, but I was already here because I worked with these guys for European cricket.
Ah, okay.
So this year,
were you there in Croatia?
no, I wasn't. But I heard of that tournament.
Yeah, I played in that.
Brad Hogg?
Yeah.
I played against him because he's from my season. Yeah. So this year, make sure you watch. So they have a league for every Switzerland team.
Really?
Because they have problems with administration. Yeah. The best club from every country in Europe.
Yeah. The Champions League.
Yeah, they play in
That's really, isn't it? Were you there in Croatia?
You play the Metro cricket league?
And Celia not played. Okay,
But you watch it. It's May 31 and it's in Spain.
I've
10
got an
over
idea.
matches.
You do what you got to do, but I've got an idea.
It's very good.
I'll send you the link. Actually, I'll put my number.
Yeah, I'll take your number.
And they can score it. So with the laptop, WhatsApp desktop, Subs can play with his bowling.
Yeah. Yes. Probably.
Let's just do that.
Yeah. Now or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there's.
All right.
It's Miriam. I think Miriam's going to help. I'll go.
I'll put you in.
Right, I just want to get some food. No, I was thinking the Teams new thing and setting up the encoder. The microphone. No.
I'm not
I'll
sure.
see
This one.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're gone.
So it's a new stream.
Yeah, you want to give me a different
I haven't got enough juice. No, I'll tell you what's up. In that case, I will
Right.
move that up there.
So together, James, or what do you want?
I want to get
Did Jameson's leading?
But yeah, so this is the batting order anyway.
Can I?
I've sent this to them.
Oh, you have already.
Oh, batting order. Yeah, leave it here. Where's you sit my left then? So you're next to scorer. Are you scoring?
I'm going to do something different.
You guys sit there.
I'm going to sit there. Oh, that's all right.
You're right. It could take me a while to fold that. It's gone.
Yep. Not yet, not yet.
Unfortunately, it wouldn't. Yes, it wouldn't. The first batting, I think, wasn't. Not overworked out, all right. I respect you for that.
Right, Vinny, you are on in. Look out professionally. 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, sports fans, and welcome to Match 4 of Cricket on Ice 2020 live from St Moritz in Switzerland. This is the big clash of the Titans between the Lyceum Alpine School, from here known as the Swiss School, and old Cholmeleians of England and the UK. So it's a 20 over a side match played on a rolled out carpet pitch on a frozen lake in St Moritz, Switzerland. Yesterday we saw the school get bowled out for 47 against Gipsies and Nomads, who bowled out St Moritz Cricket Club for an identical score in match 3 earlier on in the day. So I think they would be favourites. And old Cholmeleians will be hoping for a similar effort to yesterday when they took care of St Moritz by 11 runs in a high-scoring match. So the school won the toss and elected to field. We saw it was very difficult to score runs when the bowlers bowled accurately in game 1.
You'll need that, yeah. You definitely need that.
So you're not scoring this one?
No.
So players just making their way to their position. We've got the field out there and the two old Cholmeleians batsmen going to make their way to the crease to start this one, match 4.
Sorry, it gives me.
20 overs of ice cold action at Cricket on Ice 2020 live here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, plenty of events coming up on European Cricket Network, so make sure you hit the subscribe button. Lots of great cricket from around Europe, of course, culminating in the European Cricket League 20, ECL 20, May 31 to June 7, live from La Manga in Spain. 16 champion clubs from Europe duking it out over 32 10-over clashes. And we're looking forward to that one. Make sure you put it in your diary, May 31. 4 games a day. So we're almost ready now. The batsmen making their way to the crease in match 4. So who have we got bowling the first over here? The pitch is very variable with the bounce. Slightly softer ball being used, plastic ball, for safety reasons, so it's a bit unpredictable. .20 overs. I think old Choms will be looking to score something in the order of the 140 plus they scored against St Moritz Cricket Club yesterday. First ball short down the leg side, struck on the pad. Dot ball, good start there from Eden, the bowler. Next one is wide, outside the off stump, quarter wide. So the playing conditions in Cricket on Ice 2020, wides are worth 2 runs and they are not re-bowled, except for the last 2 overs of the innings. So 2 for no loss. Eden this time it's jump and smashed away to the fine leg boundary for 4 runs. A nice shot there, but it was asking to be hit. Leg side, the batsman had plenty of time to get in position and send that one past the boundary for 4 runs. Of course, if you're new to cricket, any ball which reaches the boundary scores 4 runs, except of course if it goes without bouncing, in which case you get 6 runs, which is generally the most runs you can hit off an individual delivery. So 6 for no loss now. 3 deliveries. Next one's nudged away. The keeper's after it. Back and it'll be just the single.
What are you doing?
So 7 for no loss. It's been a pretty good over here. I'd like to see him get that length just right, just short of the batsman. Nice and straight. This one's right. Possibly a bit of glove as it went past the keeper. And a run is scored by the batsman. So Eden's bowled pretty well first over. Sounds worked to it behind point. The batsman will get 1. They'll turn for 2. Bit of ice skating from the fielder just the end of the over. How many off that one? Was 9 for no loss? 9 runs off the first over, so a nice start for the old chomps. As another private jet comes over. Is that one yours, James?
No, it's a bit small.
Nah, yeah, I think James is a bit bigger. He's, of course, the lead Cricket on Ice commentator. It's nice to be able to fill in from here. We hope you're enjoying the action here. Match 4 of Cricket on Ice 2020. New bowler, of course, to bowl the second over. You cannot bowl 2 consecutive overs in cricket. That is not allowed. And of course, you'll notice that they have changed ends, so now bowling from the other end.
Palace end.
The Palace end, yep, of course. Happy Valentine's Day to our viewers. We hope that you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching around the world. And
romantic Vanel Day.
oh, look, there's love is in the air. There's no doubt about it here in St Moritz. This one's down the leg side and signalled to wide. Very harsh call there by Pistol Pete.
Very harsh.
That was there to be hit. Of course, bold field setting got the backstop, but no fine leg or no square leg. Oh, another one called wide down the leg side. I'll probably bring my deep cover in to deep fine leg or deep square leg here. Maybe the tactic is just to bowl these unhittable balls and concede the tour ball.
Sometimes it's a cheaper option. Go for 12 and
This
over.
time, Stubbins dropped it. Point. Oh, that would have been a wicket. They didn't take a wicket yesterday, did the school? That would have been a chance for their first.
And what a catch that would have been.
Oh, he was diving away. This is well bowled. And they're looking for a run, but taken. This is good bowling. Who's this bowling? Scorers? Nicolo's been very good in his. After the first 2 away, good, but very unlucky to have a wicket dropped. This is had it away.
You yourself almost had a very good catch in that previous match.
Yeah, I definitely went. Look, this could be a wicket. Oh, a nice throw in. Yeah, I did have one out at deep wicket, which just kind of came off my wrist. It was hard when you're taking off on the snow because you don't really have a lot of traction. But I was a bit disappointed to drop that one. It was an action-packed game of cricket, that's for sure. This one's down leg side and well taken by the keeper there. So the school of showing a bit of competitive spirit here in the first 2 overs. What would the score be after that? 14 or did I miss one?
More focused on one.
Yeah, and how's the lunch today, James? The important things?
Pretty quick.
Yeah? A little heart-shaped pasta we got today is a nice touch. While we're here, if you are taking part or your club is taking part in the European Cricket League, leave a comment. We'd like to see you represent. How do you think you'll go in the ECL this year, beginning May 31st? Make sure you subscribe to the European Cricket Network.
Who do you think? Who's your
Oh, look, the OC were very good last year. I actually like the Scottish team. I am half Scottish, so I'm a little bit biased. The Forfarshire, the Forfs. This one's hit away nicely through point, a square drive. They'll get one, and we'll settle for that. See the school kids get their first wicket of the week.
Name in the list. Izzy.
Was Izzy playing today? Got a stump, and it's going to be called a wide again. Very harsh. Had plenty of time. Is that Izzy too?
She's the non-striker.
Yeah. Izzy's at the non-striker's end. Yeah.
You can tell the difference because one's
they had one run.
Well, this is well bowled by Eden. A bit back off the surface and forced into a defensive stroke. There's another private jet goes. They're a bit like Ubers here. You can just call them and they'll come pick you up. This is whacked through cover. Short cover did well. And blunt the pace. And I'll just be.
He's played cricket before.
Yeah, look. Good.
He's Dutch. He sounds Dutch. I think he's the captain.
And of course, the Dutch were very good in ECL last year. They've got 2 teams this year. This is a nice outswinger. It's hit in the air. He slips over, goes to the fine leg. Good bit of fielding. They'll get a single. So.
James, this is the future.
Let's see what Eden can come up with now. As it's another outswing of outside leg stump, and batsman getting a bit of a tag. Another wide call, 2 runs. Of course, if it's behind the batsman, umpires generally less forgiving when judging wides. Not quite at the point where everything down leg sides are wide in this cricket on ice. Otherwise, we'll have some very high scoring games. It's the end of,
long games.
it's the end of the 3rd over, and the score is 22 for no loss. So just going around that or so, which they were able to come at St Moritz yesterday. Nicolai bowled to Izzy. Izzy's a very accomplished player. It's not her first rodeo. Well, this is edged. The keeper's a chance. Was directed to be close, but took an eternity to get rid of the ball. I might have a few rugby players with it. They're not keen on throwing it too quickly. 6 or 8 steps. It's like my the 7-year-olds team that I always want to run back in with it. It's a phenomenon.
My fingers are phenomenally cold after eating this. Holy.
Carb loading. This is outside leg stump and swing and a miss. And there's a huge gap there between the very fine leg and the deep forward square leg.
I would call it a backstop.
I would call it a backstop. Get a great view of the keeper from there. And this is off the edge of the pitch. A nice diving save from the wicketkeeper. I just can't see many balls rolling that, even if they get past the keeper.
So the old Cholmeleians versus...
This is Old Chums versus the school. Lyceum Alpine school.
Lyceum school, huh?
That's it. And here we go. This is outside off and drilled away past the cover fielder. He's very... He looks like a snowman as he gets up, covered in some fresh powder, but just the single. Nikolai now to Izzy. This is sliding stop by the 2 runs for the wide, and wide's on bowled, thankfully, until the last 2 overs of the innings. So Izzy building an innings here. Again, this is a good ball. Oh, I thought there might have been a little bit of glove on that. Perhaps a difficult chance for the keeper down the leg side. It'll go down to the 4th over. That far, even if they get past the keeper. This is Old Chums versus the school. Lyceum Alpine Zor's school.
Lyceum school, huh?
That's. This is outside off and drilled away past the cover fielder. He's very icy after that. The snowman as he gets up, covered in some fresh powder, but just the single. Nikolai now to Izzy. This is a wayward delivery down the leg side. Sliding stop by the wicketkeeper. That'll be 2 runs for the wide, and wides are not re-bowled, thankfully, until the last 2 overs of the innings. So Izzy building an innings here against the school kids. This is a good ball. I thought there might have been a little bit of glove on that. Perhaps a difficult chance for the keeper down the leg side. It'll go down as a dot ball. End of the 4th over. The score after 4 overs is 28 for no loss. So 7 and over still for Old Chums. Now I've got James next to me as well. 20 over cricket versus 10 over cricket. James, do you have a preference for the?
Very much having a preference.
Tell us what your preference is then, my good man.
These days and age, people just don't have the time. 4 hours for a T20 match. So 10 overs, get it done. 90 minutes, 90-minute cricket.
Cut out the middle bit.
Cut out the middle bit, yeah. Just straight to the action.
I would like to see T10. Perhaps trialled at cricket on ice.
A lot of players like to bat those longer innings, but for spectators, especially new spectators trying to get into sport, you don't have 4 hours these days.
Yeah, that's a fair point there. Expert commentator.
Excuse me, I'm just going to warm up my hands. And my cold.
This is well bowled. Oh, it's hit on the pad. And notice this as well.
Two O's in a row. Yeah. 2 O's in a row. Yeah.
A second consecutive over, which is not actually allowed, and I think it may cause our scoring system to blow up. This is a nice shot played away in front of point. I'll get a single. Yeah, deal with that scoring system. Tell you what, he might ball. He's got -4 to come. Tell you what, you live long enough, you see everything.
I don't know what to say.
I think if you look in the rules, I think that is actually meant to be a 5-run penalty. But I don't think we'll enforce it today. Bring him on from both ends. So that's the end of the 5th over. 32 or 5. A good over there. Good overs, basically. Did you guys hear that? They're yelling the new bowler at you. Bertie or something? Bertie. Percy, of course. You can take it from Nikolai from the at end. This is down leg side. Called a wide. Again, I think it's a very harsh call. Plenty of time to catch up with that one. Big gap on the leg side. Again, what do you think of the deep cover here at this point? I don't see anyone getting hit out there. Prove me wrong. Oh, this time it's hit away. Could be 4. The chase is on. Could be the dive. Oh, what a great bit of fielding there. At deep backward square leg. Oh, and the human snowplow. Cutting off 2 runs. What a great bit of fielding. Now, how long before they put someone down there? Does look like one of the only places. Bit of fielding. That's why she's back there, patrolling the back area. Only the single. Oh, this is down the leg side. They're going to try and sneak a run. Directed to be close. Called a wide. Again, Pete, no mercy. No mercy with the wides. Down leg side. That'll be 3 runs, so 2 for the wide plus the one that they scored. This will be a wide off the pitch on the offside. Not called by Pete. Yes, well, Pete's umpiring about as straight as some of the bowling. We saw that over. As that will bring the 6th over to a close. Score after 6 overs. I have a score for you very shortly.
Would you like a chocolate?
I'd love a chocolate. What are they, Twix? James Cantor, the man with the lollies. Hold this for a sec.
Vena's out of here. Oh, Vena's out of here. Goodbye, Vena. You're not back again tomorrow?
No, we're leaving. Jen's getting a cat. So we have to get the cat. The cat gets attention tomorrow.
You're leaving cricket on ice to get a cat.
Yeah, it's a noble cause. Hopefully Jen will teach the cat some bowling. The cat some bowling. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. See ya. To get a cat. What?
Nice shot there with the back foot. These batsmen are going to settle into bat for 20 overs, I think.
Well, good to see the school get a wicket here.
Now, James, I know you're just away for a second.
Well, Nicola again, weird.
It's a bold strategy. Next ball's wide outside stump.
I did think he was the same bowler from the other end as I was leaving.
Yeah, turns out it was. Right, this is whacked away. Fine legs after it.
Oh.
A big dive. Did he come up with the ball? He's holding the ball.
Yeah, he got the ball.
Touchdown? I think he's saying he was on the line.
Good honesty there from the...
We didn't always see that in the Spanish regional T10, such honesty. So it's nice to see the kids playing the game the right way. If the ball touches the boundary line, it is considered 4 runs.
Yes, it's quite funny in the...
As well. Oh, this one's whacked away through backward square leg, and that could be 4 more. Yes, a nice shot there, short of a length, sat up, hoping to be hit. Now, I might be being rested tomorrow, but it could be my only chance to score some runs. So, maybe I need to sow some mischief tonight and get a couple of my players unavailable tomorrow. What do you think?
I still think you probably wouldn't score runs against these guys, Vinny. I think you're rating yourself a bit too highly. I'm sure you'd take some wickets. I don't think you'd get runs.
Yeah. Another private jet comes over. That one's moved. Is that one yours, James? That one's got...
Yes, there we go.
It's got a bit of pace to it, that one.
Yes,
you know what we haven't seen this year? We haven't seen people paragliding off the top of a mountain yet.
I was thinking it myself.
That was good. So 2 runs. Get the speed gun on that one. It was 61. This one's a bit straighter. It's on the leg stump and hit away. Great fielding. Chance. Good bit of fielding there from the square leg as he picked it up cleanly. Got it back to the keeper, but they were able to get through for a run. A lot straighter that time from Lawrence. Oh, that could be close. Turned away. Oh, I tell you what. You got to teach these kids to appeal. That was very close. Straight and down the line. This one's whacked away. What a bit of footwork. Could be a bit of confusion. Oh, well done by the fielder. Stopping it with the boot. Fancy footwork. Going to see Lawrence, 2 to come here. Love to see Lawrence get a wicket. This is quite straight and hit away to square leg. Come in for the single. Now we just saw a very close LBW. We thought, but there was no appeal, Stephen. What advice would you give the kids?
Well, I think they're playing exceptionally well. It looks like the Cholmeleians are tired from yesterday. I think they need to be on their toes and running in, particularly against Jules Schlagman, the male batting member of the Cholmeleians at present. He's a threat. You know, women like to be near him, men want to be him, animals like to smell him. He's an impressive man.
I tell you what, it looks like he's settling in for a long innings, 20 overs, I think. We haven't seen the school take a wicket just yet. We had a dropped catch earlier. And what sort of a score? I think they're going about 7 and over. What kind of a score do you think the old Choms will be looking to post against us? There did Izzy and whack it, but she just missed it. Couldn't catch up with it. Yes, we've seen a few interesting things this game so far. This again down leg side. Been hit on the pad, but no appeal. I tell you what, we also had, Stephen, if you noticed, they actually had the same guy bowl 2 overs in a row. Did you know that? I did see that. It's a hard thing to do, but they've done it well. You see some world firsts here on cricket on ice. This one is a genuine throw down the leg side. Just called a wide. We'll have to fly him down. They've probably got the money to fly him down to University of Western Australia for some biomechanical testing. And we'll sort that out. Have them there by the end of the day. This is a lot better. A nice straight arm that time. Hits a square leg. They'll get one. Oh. And I tell you what, Dan Weston, that action is very unusual. As we like to say. I'll just keep chatting to Stephen here.
Well,
and
Jules Schlagman is facing. He plays in England every other weekend for his club. He's playing fairly good, patient cricket, waiting. Although I know he wants to go skiing later, so we'll see how patient he can be. But he's a good batsman.
If he wants to go skiing, he better get on with it.
I was going to say, this one's a lot straighter and is hit through the mid-wicket region. I'll get one, fielders after it. That's the end of the over. And we'll get a score. Thanks to you guys. And St Moritz guys, we were a bit unlucky to not have a win. How do you think we're going to go tomorrow?
Well, we've come second twice now, so we'll be looking to come first in the match tomorrow.
We hope so. We thank you for your input here on the European Cricket Network. We're going to head back and get a score. After 9 overs, the score is 65. So going just over 7 and over. Hello. It's great to be here on the European Cricket Network. We hope you're enjoying the scenery. It's currently -1 in St Moritz. It's a beautiful day for cricket. It's great to have your company. Almost to the halfway point of the innings. You can see the crowd there enjoying the surroundings. And what a tradition there is to cricket on ice. It's been going over 30 years. Here in the mountains of Switzerland. And aren't we seeing some world firsts here? Bowlers bowling 2 overs in a row. This one's off the pitch. It'll be called wide. Actually, Dan, I have heard of that happening before. I think it might have been in a test match or a first class match where there was a rain delay or there was a tea break, and by an oversight they had the same bowler bowling 2 overs in a row. So I have heard of it happening before, but not consecutive overs without a break.
I think it's the first time it's happened on ice, Vinny.
Could be. Well, I think it definitely is.
The school's been playing at the tournament for a few years now, though, so they might have used that trick before.
It's actually a good tactic. This is short and outside off stump, cut away behind point. And actually, we used to have a bit of a hack as well. Sometimes when we would have a bit of a trick where we'd send the good batsman to the facing end after the end of an over. I hope no one noticed. And then we got away with that quite a few times. This is a full toss and it's going to be smashed down to the fine leg boundary for 4 runs. Very nice shot by Izzy there. She's approaching 1,000 runs on ice. And that one, a full toss, taking the dodgy pitch out of the equation. And she was able to smash that one for 4. Not quite as cold as yesterday when we had a very, very cold breeze. This one again down the leg side and called wide by Pete. Again, I don't agree with that call. It was there to be hit. The keeper's after it and just deciding to run it back to the stumps again. Not probably the best option. And it looks like we're going to have some retirements here, at least one. And he's decided to come and have a cup of tea. And we're going to have 2 fresh batsmen here for Old Choms.
They've all got the same bats, Vinny. They've all got this brand new Malik bat.
Yeah, the Malik bat, the Sully Malik. cash for the dash bat. Remember Salim Malik? How's he doing these days? Is he out of jail yet?
Oh, yeah, he's out.
Ah, that's good. Good luck to him.
I need a dollar, just what I need.
I have 2 new batsmen now. How's our scoring system coping with the retirements and the 2 overs from the 1 bowler? Keeping up?
He had a throw at the stumps, completely missed.
He's not even
And
ready.
the batsman.
Oh my word!
The batsman.
Oh, that's incredible.
Lives to see another
Oh, that's unbelievable. That's like missing a goal from the goal line, that was. The batsman had fallen over in the middle of the pitch. Well, that's a nice little leg, a bit of turn off the edge of the pitch there. Oh, and the school still no wickets in this tournament. Oh, that was amazing bit of cricket. This will be called a wide. I still can't believe that was not a wicket.
Oh, devastating.
Absolutely
devastating.
That's panic. People panic in these situations. It can happen, especially if you're not that experienced. All seems to Now, some interesting tactics here as they bring the 3rd man round. He's just going to go to the leg side. And I like to see them thinking about their field positioning. So, come on, school. We'd love to get a wicket out of you. Maybe one just top edge to the backstop. This will be another wide, so 2 runs. Oh, that's that mother of all snow plows, that is, isn't it? This one's worked away on the leg side, and that will be 4. So a nice shot there from Tipsy McStaggers. He almost got the keeper. Messed it up. Little Valentine's Day gift for the batsman. So who have we got here? Is this Nikolai again? Is it? Or is it? Interesting to see if he just bowls a 1 over in a row this time. That's well bowled by Nikolai. It was pitched up Yorker length. Played away watchfully by Manny. Oh, an edge. A great bit of wicket keeping there that time. So he dived away to his right. This time he whacks it away through mid-wicket. Just a single. Field well set there to protect against that stroke. Should we do I'll do the daily what am I wearing after this over as well. In these sub-zero temperatures. This one's going to be called a wide outside off stump. Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, I've got a
red G-banger.
I've got a few surprises. coming right up. Stay tuned.
What's creating the log cabin?
This time, dances down the pitch, hits through mid on, and single scored by the batsman. That's the end of the over. And what's that, end of over number 12? Score is 89 for just the two retired. Yeah, so hi, you're going to have a look at what am I wearing? So I can tell you I'm wearing a thermal vest and a thermal top, and then a cricket shirt, and then I'm wearing a full cricket jumper here, long sleeve. And today I've just gone the one fleece and then the ski jacket. So yesterday I had two fleeces. But I was a bit cold. So today I've decided that the red ski jacket, thanks to my co-commentator Philip Barkstadt from the ECL. Thanks for lending it to me. I'm not going to go into the bottom half. I'm going to leave that to your imagination. But suffice to say, I'm feeling very cozy. Let's get back to the action here. Mark facing, and Victor is to bowl. Can he get the first wicket for the School? This is well bowled, and he's bowled him! Yes, and the School get their first wicket. It was well pitched up outside, off stump, a little inside edge, and the first wicket goes down.
New batsman's name?
Oh, so we've got the brothers here, and that's always spells trouble when the brothers are at the crease together. Well, the War brothers always would get run out together. Let's go have a chat to Izzy here. Izzy, you batted very well today. How did you find the conditions out there?
Pretty different, I think, from yesterday. All that snow we had overnight, and the ball plugging a bit in the outfield. Oh, we're in the way of the scorers here. We're just moving.
Right, we'll move.
Yeah, very different. I mean, the pitch is playing the same. It's got those air bubbles in it still. So if you hit an air bubble, it tends not to. Kids are putting in a good effort. They've had a lot of coaching from Mark Dobson. They've had a lot of coaching from Mark Dobson, who's been around for a year now for Lyceum, Alpine, the school down the road from Zuoz. And they're giving it their all and getting into it, and they've taken their first wicket.
Yes.
Rather than gathering it in the gloves and just taking the bells off. We all know that as cricketers, and that comes with experience, doesn't it? If there's any more snow forecast. And the snowcat will be out in the morning and flatten the outfield to make it easier, because in the afternoon it's always harder with the outfield because it gets churned up by all the fielding, and it's quite hard to hit balls along the ground. You need to go aerial, really.
Yes, definitely the conditions changing a little bit subtly, and it's a lot slower today. And just testing out the ice one more time, as that's a wide outside stump. Well, thank you very much, Izzy, and best of luck tomorrow. Hope you have a great result and enjoy the rest of your day today here in St Moritz.
Cheers, Vinny. Thank you.
And happy Valentine's Day as well.
Yes.
I hope we've got some comments coming in. If you'd like to hear more from Izzy, there'll be some comments coming in. A few Valentines for you. So we've seen this bowler dispensing with the fleece. Getting a little bit warm for him. We saw some of the kids last year just playing in short sleeves. Like it didn't bother them at all. The rest of us are wearing 7 jumpers. Beautiful blue skies though today in St Moritz. This is a good ball. On the wickets, attempted leg side shot from the batsman and no run.
Yeah, GoPro this time.
We've got a few spectators enjoying the action here. I think we should. Well, first we'll check if they can speak English. Oh, this is well struck, and the chase is on, but it's going to beat the fielder. So 4 runs. A nice shot there. Wasn't a bad ball, just short of a length, but set up and a nice pull stroke in front of square leg for 4. 99 the score after, is that 14 overs? 14 overs for 99. So that is 7 and over. One more run than 7 and over. So again, heading for that 140 total, which I think will take a lot of chasing, especially with this outfield. A lot slower than some snow overnight. Could be. He deserves another over. Percy's going to bowl.
And on strike is
Kalik. Going with the old 2 mid-offs here. Interesting. This one's whacked away to square leg, and nice bit of fielding.
not very high or handsome.
It was. There's a bit of a clunker off the bottom edge. Percy. It's a good idea, actually. We'll have a chat to Alex in a second, one of our cricket on ice umpires. This again is a double bouncer. Gets the treatment behind square leg for 4 runs. Let's just have a wander up to speak to Alex. We mentioned Alex earlier. He's actually one of the umpires that's actually quite interesting to talk to. Hi Alex, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
Have you been enjoying the cricket on ice this year?
Fantastic, as always.
And you know, you've had the pleasure of watching some real fast bowlers from your end as well, haven't you?
Oh, indeed, yes.
And have you seen much of this game so far? How do you think the kids are going?
They're trying really hard, and they're doing well. Yeah.
Isn't it fantastic that we've got them out there playing cricket? This is a nice off drive. It's going to go through to mid-off. And a nice bit of fielding there eventually. Now, Alex, tell us a little bit about where you're from originally and how you ended up in this part of the world.
So I grew up in London. That's where I learnt my cricket. In Surrey and Kent, in south of England.
It's a very nice part of the world, actually, Surrey, isn't it, Kent?
Oh, very nice, yes. But I moved over here. I met my Swiss Heidi about 30 years ago. Moved over to Switzerland. Still here.
That's wonderful, and it's great to see you still involved in cricket. You're a very, very good umpire. I have to say that. I don't say that to everyone. I do say it to everyone, but I don't always mean it. But I will say that to you. You're very accomplished as well. Now this one is a little edged. It's a double bouncer through to the keeper. And yeah, tell us a little bit about your plans for the rest of the weekend. You know, obviously tomorrow you've got day 3, and perhaps you'll get the final, effectively the final between the 2 top teams. And then, what's a weekend in St Moritz like, or in Switzerland like?
That's fantastic. As long as the weather stays like this, it's beautiful. So there's lots of good bars and restaurants to enjoy as well. The mountains, won't get an opportunity to see much of it because of the cricket. Very much involved down here these next few days.
Well, thanks very much, Alex. And you're just taking a few photos there on your very, very nice camera. So we're going to leave you to do that. Thanks very much again for being involved in Cricket on Ice, and we hope to see you again next year.
I hope to see you. I'll be here, definitely.
Thank you, Alex. And what a nice chap he is. And hello again here from St Moritz, Switzerland. This is Cricket on Ice 2020. And you're watching the Lyceum Alpine School against the old Cholmeleians in match 4. It's the second and final day of action here at Cricket on Ice. And this one is down leg side and called a wide. Nice bit of wicket keeping there. Give us a score, guys. Is that 15 overs gone?
107.
109. 109 off 15. Well, this one's looped up. It's hit pretty well, and it's going to beat the fielder at forward square leg, so 4 runs. No mercy there as he pounced on that ball. It was suspended in time, and he whacked it away to the square leg boundary. I never seem to get any of those when I'm batting in Cricket on Ice. This one is advancing. Oh, it's a bit of a chance, and wicket keeper not that urgently going to take the wickets, and you got to love those. The crowd loving this as a straight back, and now the bowler knew that he had an opportunity to hit the wickets.
Almost at capacity here at the St Moritz.
Oh, it's a sellout. This one's whacked away through cover. They'll get a single there. Oh, and again, attempted run out. Oh, it's a big sellout. You're one of them. Wherever you're watching around the world, leave us a comment. We'd love to hear, and we'll answer your questions if you want to leave a comment.
10% of the global viewers are actually from St Moritz.
Oh, this is off the vegetable of the bat, through point. I'll leave us a comment then. I think that'll be it for these two batsmen. Surely we've seen enough. Next. ECL had 14,000 times as many viewers. Fair to say. 2 retirements. Beautiful day here in St Moritz. Still -1 degrees. Cold conditions. So Kevin's going to have the ball. This is a good ball. Yeah, it was. It was pitched up on middle and off.
Good delivery.
How many overs gone? Is that 16 overs gone? So the last 4 overs coming up. We look forward to the overs where the wides will be rebowled. Oh, this is a nice ball outside off stump and a bit of extra bounce through to the keeper. Again, this is up. It's in the air. It's a chance. And he's taken it. Yes. Well deserved. Second wicket falls for the school. And what a great moment for the youngster there. It was swung away on the leg side. Up in the air. He had plenty of time and he took a solid catch. So congratulations to the school. And here he goes with a big fat duck to his name, back to the pavilion. He's not happy. But he has to go. And the ball hardly springs off the bat here, these plastic balls that are used in this tournament. So, great work there, the school. They've applied themselves with diligence. And they get their just rewards as they pick up their second wicket. And this new batsman might be timed out, I think. We've got the clock on him. And he's had to put on his pads because they had the 2 retirements and then the wicket. There's only a certain... I'd love a timed out. Someone run and tell him the rule. There we go. Get a close-up on him here. No pressure. You got 20 seconds. Almost had it timed out there, as no one was wearing the pads. Yeah, it was a wicket.
Who got out?
Let's go and watch the replay. We've got a score here in the 17th over. He was caught at square leg.
It's the one there with the yellow beanie, blue beanie. It's point.
So David's going to face eventually.
Or else the lake will melt.
Yeah, it will melt. If you look on Google Maps in this location, it does look like a lake because that's what it is in summer. It's liquid. I've even heard the temperatures get up to 35 degrees Celsius here in summer.
Yeah,
I was
well,
told.
The mountains do keep a lot of the bad weather out.
It showed you how the old Choms were not prepared for that wicket. He spent a lot of time getting ready.
Tim and John.
John who?
John Bramble.
There we go. Tim Norton.
All right, we're ready for play now. Oh, and a nice ball there. Off stump line. Batsman prodding defensively. This has been a good over. This one's hit away to the cover fielder. And a nice bit of fielding. So what an excellent over this has been for the school. Tightening the screws here as we come to the concluding stages of the innings.
So who was the batsman that got out last night?
It's a dot ball to finish the over. So 17 overs. Only 3 overs remain. A wicket made in there, so 115 off 17 overs for the loss of 2 wickets. So last 3 overs coming up. 18 deliveries left in the innings. Percy's going to bowl the 18th over from the Palace end. Tim Northern is facing. This one is paddled away behind square. Chases on. Great bit of fielding there. Out fine leg and just the single. So Percy just needs to pitch it up a little bit more. Just one bounce would be great. This is in again. Again, this is outside leg stump and called a wide. A very harsh call there from Pistol Pete. Again, I think that was there to be hit. But that'll be 2 runs. This one, oh, it's a bit of a doosra. A reverse doosra. It was called a dead ball by Pete as it came off the pitch and then deflected back onto the pitch. This one, a bit of an overcorrection. That would be called a wide. 2 more to the score.
What are we on now for the score?
It'll be roughly 121, I think, give or take.
You think they'll be looking to get to 140 from here?
I think that'd be the target. A bit worried. Make sure that hopefully the bowlers they've got in the last 2 overs aren't going to bowl too many wides because they will have to be re-bowled.
Yeah, you sort of need to save your best bowlers for last in this instance.
Yeah, and that's not called a wide. I think that's a good call by Pistol Pete. It was there to be hit, and it was just the batsman's fault that he wasn't able to lay some bat on it. Well, I'm glad the kids have had a couple of highlights here. This one is down the leg side. I think that will have to be called wide. Nice cricket from the top draw here. St Moritz, Switzerland.
It's champagne style.
It's the best. They're in the top 4 cricket ice teams in the world.
It is the Premier Ice Cricket League.
It is. All right, here we go. And it's the end of the over.
There's cricket on ice, that's the #1 cricket tournament in the world. Then there's ice cricket, that's #2.
Well, this doesn't exist anymore, does it? Ice cricket at the moment.
Well, I'm not sure anyone else plays cricket.
I think there are a few ice cricket. I've heard of a few. I heard of one in Latvia. I heard of one in Latvia, I think, where you have to toast the pitch with a shot of vodka before the game. Do you like that? Let's go. I actually heard of one. I also heard of one in Estonia. So if you do know any other ice cricket tournaments, then leave a comment.
I know they've played a match in Antarctica before.
Was that right?
Mm.
I didn't know that. That sounds interesting. They haven't.
Antarctica was a balmy 16 degrees the other day.
No, I heard. I thought it was 18.
18. Ooh.
They have enough players in Antarctica for a game. All right, this is the 19th over now.
A lot of research.
Whites will be re-bowled this over, so hopefully we don't get him. That's pretty straight.
That's a good one.
Oh, is a chance, is it? Oh, what a good bit of fielding. And he thinks he's done his job, so he's not going to go chasing it. That's your problem now.
You pick it up, bowler.
So we'll get a score for you very shortly in this, the penultimate over. Oh, it's a bit of a leg spinning delivery. Could be. Oh, I thought that was a little edge. Hello, that's a fantastic. You're looking fantastic there, sir.
Interview him.
Yeah, let's have a chat. Ooh, that was another one. We'll come back to you. Excuse me, sir. Can we have a word with you for a second?
Okay.
What's your name?
Wolfgang.
Okay, and are you a local from St Moritz or from the area?
No, I'm from Bavaria, from Munich. I live in Munich.
Ah, Munich's a fantastic part of the world.
And I come to St Moritz every summer, every winter since 1978.
Is that right?
Really?
When you were a small boy then.
I'm a very old man. I'm over 70, and fortunately I got some membership from the St Moritz Tobogganing Club, the Cresta Run.
Sure.
And I play since I think 5 or 6 years in the Cresta cricket.
Is that right? So
Yes,
you're a cricketer yourself?
Yes, I have so fun. And my daughter-in-law, came from India, from Goa, and she is a cricket enthusiast.
Goa is a very, very popular place to play cricket. Oh, well, thanks for chatting to us. Munich's a beautiful part of the world.
Thank you very much.
And Bavaria we love. And we'll see you
next year.
Of course.
No doubt.
Well, there we go. Tell you what, even the locals are getting into the ice cricket here. Cricket on ice. He's from Munich. And doesn't he look good? I want to go to the shop where he shops. He's decked out. Oh, that's a wide, so that'll be re-bowled. Still on the 19th over here. Anyone got a score for me?
122.
1-2-2, so what a good comeback by the kids. Oh, this one, a very harsh call. Another wide, that'll be re-bowled. Where are you going? Yeah, we'll have to bowl that one again. Another private jet comes in. That might be one with the supermodels on it, Dan. This one's whacked down the ground. Beats the short mid wicket. Slow outfield though today, only one run. That's the end of the over. After 19 overs, score?
And that's 129. Have you all got 129?
129 the score after 19 overs. So 129 with 6 legal deliveries remaining in this innings. Match 4 of Cricket on Ice. Live from St Moritz, Switzerland. Final over to be bowled then from the Palace end. This is going to be a wide 2 runs, and that ball will have to be re-bowled in this, the 20th over. Who's going to own this cat? The St Moritz girls are buying a cat. Whose cat is it? Do we know?
wish I could repeat what he just said. But
I bet I know what he said. He said what I was thinking. That's going to be a single.
He said cats come first.
That's true. Well, we did think they might be cat chasers. Who doesn't love the company of a good cat? Loyal as you like.
It's a dog.
Oh, I think you find that cats know where their dinner comes from. All right, final over here. This will be a wide. Oh, what a bit of keeping there.
Often it's actually your neighbours though.
That's true. We see some cats that get around. I'll go wherever the food is. Yeah, I've heard of it.
And then they invite their cat friends around as well.
Oh, yeah. We're drowning in cats before you know it. That's another wide, so already bowled that one. How are we going to leave your comments if you're a cat person? Or a dog person? Or none of the above? Oh, it hits him on the pad. I'd definitely be appealing for that. It's a shame that they missed the last game just for cat reasons. Cat will still be there on Sunday.
That's what I thought.
Especially after they played so well.
Cat a day.
Oh, wow. James Cat a day. Oh, now he's going to go for the run out. Why did you do that before? Well, is this inning spluttering to a conclusion? What a 20 overs we've had. Oh, again. Okay. Oh. Have a go.
So do you know if you're playing tomorrow or not?
I think I got dropped.
Huh.
Yeah, fair enough too. Go on, here we go. That way, nice one. Oh, wow. That was almost a tooth killer. Yeah, go for 2. Why not? Go for 3. You might
Good
have...
arm. Good arm.
Oh, what a bit of action that was. Oh, yeah, go for 3. Look at that. Wow, well, there we go. Oh, what a... Who'd be a wicketkeeper, I tell you what. Almost booked for attempted murder as he ran straight through the keeper.
The batsman considered a 3. Much to the jeers from the crowd.
Oh, well, that's the end of the innings. And I'm going to be honest with you, I think the school's going to have their work cut out from chasing this score. It's 139 for the old Cholmeleians. And the school require 140 off there, 20 overs at 7 and over. And we wonder if they've got the firepower to make it happen. They do have a couple of guys that could hit the ball, and they'll be hoping to do most of the work with this slow outfield. And didn't the batsman line up the keeper there on the last ball? That reminds me of baseball, where if you can slide into the catcher and if they drop the ball, it's not out. And we know that you're out there following all the action on Cricket on Ice 2020. Of course, so we hope that all of you guys join us for the European Cricket League, May 31st to June 7, 2020. T10 action, 10 over games, 16 champion European clubs going head to head in 32 matches over 8 days from the beautiful La Manga ground on the south coast of Spain.
They actually have a new curator at La Manga Club now.
Is that right?
Yeah, the previous curator, he got offered a job back in the UK with his football club. So he's gone back there, but part of his permission, if he wanted to leave before his 3-month notice, he had to find a replacement. So he called up the curator up the road at Desert Springs Cricket Ground.
Right.
And he's now the new groundsman.
Well, it's not a bad gig, is it? If you're going to be a curator, I'd rather be doing it on the south coast of Spain than, perhaps some of the damper parts of the UK.
The wickets at Desert Springs, they have 18 grass wickets there. They were amazing. So, a real coup for La Manga to be able to get that groundsman down there, because he produces some beautiful wickets.
Good quality pitches will create good quality cricket, and of course the addition of some new teams. We've got Sweden, Finland, Norway, England, Scotland, Ireland and Belgium all joining the league this year. And of course, a second team from the Netherlands, as VOC automatically qualified for the 2020 tournament as defending champions. So the second qualifying team from the Netherlands, HBS Krijnhout, will join us for ECL 20, which includes some big names such as Wesley Baresi, former Dutch international, Tobias Vissay, also a very current Netherlands team member, and Netherlands cricket qualifying for the T20 World Cup in Australia later this year. They're winning the qualifying tournament in Dubai earlier this year. So exciting times.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Group A matchup between the two new additions, Lund Cricket Club from Sweden and Helsinki Cricket Club from Finland, the cross-border rivals there.
Definitely a bit of a rivalry coming up there. Some great mouth-watering matchups in Group A as well, with the England-Germany clash as well.
Yeah, and then over in Group B you have, at one end of the scale, Moscow Foxes versus Cluj Cricket Club. Both teams, well, no Russian teams had a win yet, and neither has Cluj.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that clash between the Romanian team and the Russians, and they'll be very, very keen to get on the board in the ECL. And of course, Pavel Florin, the internet sensation. Let's see if he can get his first wicket in ECL. Perhaps the Moscow Foxes is the game that he can get on, bamboozle some Russians.
Yes, indeed. And then the other end of the scale on that group is one of the toughest group matches of the tournament, Forfarshire Cricket Club from Scotland versus HBS Krijnhout. You're talking before the club from Wes Barassi and Toby Visa.
Yeah, I think the Forfs will be a very, very good team. They've got some Scottish internationals. They're used to playing hard cricket up there.
Yeah, Michael Lesk will be playing for them.
Yeah, of course. Craig Wallace also. So the Scots have got some very, very good players, and that'll be probably the clash of the group games for me as they take on HBS from The Hague in the Netherlands. So, yeah, should be finalising the fixtures quite shortly, so stay tuned. Don't forget to join the ECL European Cricket League Facebook page for all the updates and all the action. You can also get our website, ecl.cricket. Make sure you subscribe and follow all the action.
Yeah, and if we go over to Group C next, you do have the defending champions VOC Rotterdam in that group. You'd expect them to top the group. But then the second place group, the second team that would get through to the quarterfinals, that could be a very tight contest between the Athena Cricket Club out of Italy, Bjorka Cricket Club from Norway, and the Belgium's Ostend Exiles. So that should be a good match up there to see who becomes the second qualifier.
Yeah, looking forward to Ostend Exiles versus VOC Rotterdam, because one of the VOC Rotterdam players, Corey Rutgers, is currently the Belgian men's team head coach, and we believe he's been helping Ostend Exiles with a bit of coaching. So let's see how we go in that clash as he plays against some of the players he's been coaching. Won't they be keen to get one up on Corey?
I'm sure they would be. Then over in Group D, the final of the groups, it has the Irish champions COAMS out of Belfast. You'd expect them to be a bit too strong for the others, but the Skanderborg Stingrays from Denmark should also put up quite a bit of a fight. And then along with them we have MCC Barcelona from Spain, and returning from France, your mate Nabi for Ville de Dreux.
Ville de Dreux, of course. And you know, like this 10-over format, though, teams can be stronger on paper, but you only need one or two players to have a really, really good game. And we saw that with Nabi last year as he racked up 100 completely in boundaries, scoring 105 off only 28 balls with 14 sixes. We saw that it takes one player to do something mercurial, and these teams could even up very quickly. So although we expect some of the more established cricketing nations to go through in the tournament, anything can happen. And just the 3 group games to prove yourself. You have to use it or lose it. And so we're looking forward to ECL 20, May 31st, for 8 days of action, 4 games a day, 32 games, 10 overs. And what I love about the format is that the 45-minute innings, it's a bit like a football match, because you have a 45-minute innings of one team, then they'll swap over, and the other team will bat for 45 minutes as well. So the top of every hour, you'll get a new innings, 8 hours of T10 action for the 8 days of the ECL.
Yeah, indeed. And if you want to watch highlights from ECL 19 while on our YouTube page, you can just click through to one of our playlists. We have the full tournament highlights from every match, some interviews, team profiles, etc. So yeah, while you're here, go check them out.
Absolutely, it's some great action last year. 50-metre boundaries really changed the game for me. We saw run rate of around 11 and over as the norm. As we come back to the action here and the openers for the Lyceum Alpine Zoos School, making the way out to the middle. And they'll be chasing 140 for victory. Now, Izzy from the old Cholmeleians said that we could expect a few different bowlers to take the crease today. So, thank you to James for his insights as we look ahead to ECL 20 coming up May 31st. Don't forget to subscribe. ECN European Cricket Network. And on Facebook, make sure you join the ECL European Cricket League page for all the action, the updates. You won't want to miss a minute of the action in Lamunga when we get there for the second edition of the European Cricket League. So I'm going to ask Dan Weston here, just for a bit of a thought about what he thinks the school will score. He was very accurate yesterday. I'm going to give him a few minutes to think about a prediction.
I'll go for 43. 43 today, that's my target.
All right, 43, shake a knee for Dan Weston. I think this slow outfield is not going to help the kids that much. Getting value for their shots. Without the cap.
There's the taller one. So Alex with the cap.
Didn't he say the opposite?
Alex is the one that's got the cap. He has the taller one.
Alex is one.
No, Alex doesn't wear the cap. All right, here we go. Time for some action. 140 to get. This one is hit and spun back viciously towards the stumps. I don't think that would have knocked the bails off anyway. Wow. Well, there you go. He's just like, it looked like he was turning around and sledging the keeper there. Perhaps not liking the bit of lip he was getting from behind the stumps. All right. Second ball of the game. Oh, that was a good off-spinning delivery, biting off the pitch.
One of the few times we've seen a slip in this tournament. Or maybe the only time.
It's hard if you're at slip because you do want to keep warm. And if you're just standing still there, you're just going to get colder and colder. Oh, what a nice shot. That was whacked through mid-wicket. Goes all the way for 4 runs. The shot of the day for mine. What a great shot. It's great to see the kids smashing
blasted through the other cover.
Smash it hard, like we say in the European Cricket League.
Steal the opposition's bats.
Oh, yeah.
They're both out there with the Malik bats.
That's nice to see, and what an excellent shot. And they've plugged that gap straight away. There'll be no more of that. Next one might go over him if he hits it that well. And again now. And he's bowled. And the ball gets lodged between the stumps. Just another thing you don't often see. Well, that was clever bowling. He knew he was going to take up the attack again. And he got a little bottom edge, it looked like. Lodged between middle and off stumps. But he'll have that shot as a memory tonight. And he'll be able to think of that when he shuts his eyes tonight and have pleasant memories of that ball disappearing through mid-wicket. So the first wicket goes down with 4 on the board. That means 9 wickets to go.
sure they don't pitch him out and wagon.
Really? Which bounce do they do? All right, so new batsman comes to the crease. An early wicket against the Swiss. They had to work a lot harder for their first wicket. Just bowling some off spinners, which are going to break from the batsman's right to left here, spinning the ball out of his fingers.
I think it's the young Dutch guy who took that wicket earlier, Ivan.
I'd be happy to see Ivan get some runs here.
I don't actually know if he's Dutch, I just assumed he was.
Close enough. So let's see how he goes as he faces. Big swing.
Got the right intention.
Oh, look, you know, these runs aren't going to make themselves, so it's not going to die wondering what they do with the wides. All right. Wait for the ball this time, youngster. Make some solid contact. Oh, a nice pull shot there. Oh, and a misfield. Did it go back to get one? Will they turn for two? Yeah, they're going to come back for two. Oh, a terrible arm from the square leg boundary. Barely made the distance. So 2 runs. It's been a good over. 6 off the over. Almost keeping up with the rate. We like to see that.
Yeah. It's a shame that they lost that wicket.
Yes, it is. You know, you've got to pick your balls. Those ones that are on the wicket can be the ones to perhaps be a bit more careful to. So when you're batting, you're probably pretty good at picking your balls.
You know, if I see a ball that's off the wicket, I'm generally not too concerned about it.
Sure. Yeah. Practice picking your balls. That's probably something everyone could work on in cricket. You talk.
Do you think we'll see a golden ball today?
Oh, I'd love to see a golden ball. We cannot wait for that innovation. We can't talk about it too much at the moment. It's pending approval. But
patent pending.
Patent pending. Golden ball tiebreaker. That smells good. What's that?
I farted.
Oh, this is smashed. 1 bounce. Oh, and knocked down by the mid-off. And what a nice shot there. First ball he faced.
Is there a bit of power behind that one?
And that ball, a bit like you tonight, James, it got smashed.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, this is a beautiful shot. Through cover. Nobody wants to chase it. They'll get 1. Oh, they're trying to suck him in for a 2. That's the best bat touch I've ever seen. He doesn't. Not a huge fan of grounding his bat. He put his foot in at the other end and then ran back.
Some positive batting from that. A bit of an improvement from yesterday.
That one was right in the wheelhouse. I'd like to see him score 60 plus today. Oh. He's hit his own wickets, so thanks for coming.
Just because I talked up their batting. He does the ultimate crime and smacks his own stumps.
It's unlucky. Could happen to anyone.
You can only laugh at yourself.
Can only happen to anyone. Oh, we heard a big noise. That'll be a great replay.
His hands on his head there. He's trying to hide from the camera.
We hope that there's insurance on that bat as well, because those stumps are very solid. Yes, the old hit wicket dismissal. So, I mean, you got to kind of know where you are in the crease, and there's a solid contact there. Oh well, the bowler gets that wicket. I guess he did his bit, releasing the ball. So, second wicket. Yes, the old hit wicket. Not doing himself any favours.
And it is Victor, is it? It's Victor.
Someone check those stumps. That was some solid contact. Now you can start a fire by rubbing 2 sticks together. You know, maybe he's trying to make some heat.
I don't blame him if that's the case. It's cold here.
Now, I want to know this. We've got a couple of dogs running around behind us. Are these dogs used to the cold? We had this conversation last night.
Yeah, no. They grow their winter coats. They're fine with it.
They seem happy.
Yeah, they want to go for the walk.
Animals are very adaptable All right, so new batsman's in, 2 down. Swing and a miss outside of stump. Yeah, so don't worry. Oh, this is well done. It's into the gap. They'll get a run there. So a nice shot there through mid-wicket. 1 scored. It's nice to see some attacking cricket being played by the school kids. We've seen this batsman being pretty aggressive in the power play. He's got a good eye. Oh, another good shot. Good contact, but straight back to the bowler. That's the end of the over. Swiss team are 10 after 2 overs. Can we get the dog? Yeah, it's very obedient, this dog. Just sitting in the snow, not too bothered about life.
Yeah, I think they look pretty happy in the snow.
Aren't they well trained, these dogs?
I'm not sure how happy the owner was to be on camera as she walks off.
It's all right. We see some of the crowd here.
See
Got all types.
there, you can see that on camera.
Another private jet. All right, so 3rd over about to begin now.
And Alex is non-facing.
That's a nice shot, and it's pulled away through mid-wicket. They'll get 1. They're going to turn for 2. And they're going to make it easily. So these batsmen very fleet of foot between the stumps. 2 runs scored. Let's see if we can have a wicket free over here. Oh, that's up in the air. Chance for a catch. And taken. So a bit of a top edge. Going for the big hit across the line. It was short. Hit up in the air. But the bowler was there to clean up. And he took a safe catch. Those ones aren't always as easy as they look with this plastic ball, as the ball can be spinning quite viciously in the air. So the 3rd wicket goes down. It means it's 7 wickets in hand for the Swiss. It's nice to see some bat on ball though. Leave your comments underneath. We'd love to hear from you. How are the ratings going? Hi to Saeed, ASG. Hope you're enjoying. And Fitness Channel BD. Well, I tell you have to be fit to play in this league. That'll be a bye as we start a new partnership. Now, this batsman does like to whack the ball. Let's see if he gets something that he can hit here. Oh, it's hit us up in the air, and it's over the bowler. Solid contact. And that's 1 run. So a beautiful shot there. Well, that's quite wide and called a wide by Pistol Pete. That one just swinging a little bit too much away from the batsman. Oh, beating all ends up. Outside of stump, they're going to go for a run. And look at that. Someone's going to have to teach that guy to slide his bat. Someone get out there. He's holding it like a knife, really. He's a very good batsman, though. Has a good eye. That's the end of the over. 3 down now, the Swiss school. Aren't they enjoying being out there? It's great to see them playing cricket. So we look at the beautiful town of St Moritz. Yeah, you can see the wind coming from kind of southeasterly direction. New over about to commence. Even if this result seems somewhat one-sided, we have seen some real action in this game. Quite a few YouTube-worthy moments.
Yeah, I saw 4 retired outs.
Yeah.
Not sure when I last saw that.
Yeah, you don't see that very often. New bowler now. That's a nice shot. There's some communication issues between the batsman. Nice to see him sliding his bat that time. Yeah.
What is it?
John's the bowler. Oh, that was well defended. And they're going to go for a run this time. Pick it up and not out.
Slid his bat well.
That's what we need. Yes, he must be listening to me. I am one of the best coaches that's here. In the top 100 anyway. So he did well to heed my advice. If Corey Ruckers can be a coach, I think I can be a coach.
He's quite a bit of success lately as a coach, old Corey.
Yeah, also does very well on Tinder as well, as we described last year.
Qatar T10 League?
Yeah, of course. Oh, Qatar Tinder League is very difficult to succeed in.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, this is up. It's in the air. It's great contact. It's going to bisect the fielders. That could be 4, and it is. So what a great shot that was. Straight down the ground. It was pitched up. Put that front foot down the wicket and gave it an almighty swipe off the middle of the bat. And the fielders couldn't do anything about that. That's not a short boundary either. So
Give me more runs than you got today.
Well, he's got plenty more. Wouldn't mind facing this though.
Little dog.
He'll try it again, that's for sure. And he does. It's in the air, right to where the fielder was a second ago. It's going to bounce away from him for another 4 runs. So back-to-back boundaries. And the old Cholmeleians there just understanding how quick the ball can skip off the ice. Yeah, something's going to happen every ball now. And he's trying to put them back on the boundary now. So the Swiss school doing the damage here. Very cold conditions, but the sun's out at the moment. Beautiful day for cricket on ice. Well, that one didn't bounce at all, and you can't blame the batsman for that. It was outside off stump, and he cleared the front leg and gave it a big swing of the bat, but not able to make contact. Let's see if he tries it again. Oh, this time a thick edge down to third man. Looks like they'll get 1, and that's all they'll get. So it's been a very good over. 27 the score. After 4 overs, 27. So 6.5, 6.75 and over. So they're quite up with the rate. It's just the wickets probably going to be a bit of an issue, but if these two can stay in there. Wasn't that a great shot straight back over the bowler's head, all the way to the boundary?
Yeah, it was good control as well. When he saw the fielder had moved around, so the next ball he hit it to the other side of him. Picked up another 4.
Yeah, it's just hopefully he's selective about the ones he goes after, because he's shown the ability to reach the boundary. Of course, very important that you're selective about the ones you go after. Keep the good ones out. Of course, this pitch can play a few tricks on you. It doesn't look like he's ready at the moment, but we're going to start the 5th over. Manny will be the bowler. Oh, this is whacked away. All the way to the outfield at mid-wicket. They're going to come back for 2 and they'll get there easily. So again, a great shot there. Swinging across the line. Clearing the infield easily.
Yeah,
2 more runs.
Building between these two.
And how many is he on? He'd be on quite a few. Is this Lawrence?
Lawrence is at the non-strike.
Oh, Lawrence is not facing. Yeah, I gotcha.
Alex on 13.
Alex on 13. Hasn't he batted well? This time he goes again. Oh, he might have got a fingertip on that. Did the bowler, but he'll make another run, take his score to 14. He's hitting the ball very well. Oh, thank you, Ben. 29.76. I wouldn't say it's been my best work, but I do appreciate your nice comment on the YouTube video. Let us know where you're watching in the world, Ben. It'd be great to know. We can have a conversation here, just you and me. This next ball's down leg side. Nice bit of keeping. And Ben, you got to think about your life choices when you're chatting to Mr. Maximo on a Friday afternoon or Friday night, wherever you are in the world. But it's fantastic to have your support. Definitely is unusual. Oh, this is bowled. Yes, it was well pitched by the batsman in the corridor of uncertainty. Just perhaps moving away a little bit off the pitch, and that's the end of Lawrence. So another wicket falls.
Still have the danger man at the other end, though.
Yeah, you know,
He's
14.
pumped up. I don't just saw that just in. People are watching the camera.
Look, if he gets 20, that's like scoring 100, isn't it, basically? I think they should be multiplying the runs by 5.
He's loving life out there. Good on him.
Geez, he must have a cold head.
Nah,
No
he's
no
just
head
on fire
protection.
at the moment, Vinny.
Yeah, that's true.
He's on fire
He
like
is on fire.
I'm surprised he's not just sinking straight through the ice here. That's how hot he is at the moment.
He's a risk, you think? A risk to the game.
Yeah, get him off.
All right, here we go. Here we go, this one. Oh, it's a French cut. And
Well, got
edged.
past the stumps.
Now that's where, like, I think a keeper, that's half a chance, I think, if the keeper's alert. But he was just back a step too far. End of the over. Another wicket falls, but we saw some action in that over. Keep your comments coming on the European Cricket Network. We hope you're enjoying the action from St Moritz, Switzerland. Ben, also maybe you can tell me if you have a favourite ECL team or favourite ECL country.
Well, favourite ECL commentator.
Oh, we already know who his favourite commentator is, so we can assume that, Ben. I wonder where he's watching from. If he's watching from Australia, might be night time already. Happy Valentine's Day, Ben, as well. James is blowing you a few kisses.
Don't make up stories. That was you.
I can't actually move my lips. That's why it might be slurring my speech. It's pretty cold. All right. We've got Beanie City here. He's going to take up the attack. I mean, we're going to see some action here, James, so strap yourself in. Here we go. This is whacked away to square leg, but no run as he picked out the fielder. Nice shot again there. He's got a very good eye, this batsman, dealing with a variable bounce with quite the degree of skill. The next ball now is on 14. Oh, again, this is the time a thickish inside edge. Is out to mid-wicket. Just the single.
Well done.
So,
Chat to Lawrence. Yeah.
hello, Lawrence. Well batted, mate.
Thank you.
How are you enjoying your cricket?
Fine. It's fun.
What do you like about cricket?
Everything.
Well, that's good. Do you like batting or bowling more, or fielding? What do you like?
Fielding. I'm better at catching. I can't bat or bowl.
That's a nice shot out through mid-wicket, and that will be 1 run. Do you ever play with a hard ball, Lawrence?
Yeah, last year.
Are you playing somewhere with a hard ball? And how do you find catching the hard ball? Because there's a lot of people are put off by it.
Last time I almost broke my thumb.
Yeah, well, that's it. Well, see, that's it's all part of growing up, Lawrence. Now, we just thought you did a very good job in the field today, and There's been some good shots played so far today. A little bit better than yesterday with the bat.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, this one's whacked away on the leg side, and the chase is on. They'll get one. Some thought of a two, but they're happy with a single. And how old are you, Lawrence?
15.
15. And how long have you been playing cricket for?
1 year and a half, around.
And before you played cricket, had you ever seen it or heard of cricket before?
No. No.
Well, that's really fantastic that you're getting involved, and it's not easy competing against people that have been playing their whole life. So we just want to know that we really appreciate you guys being here, and hopefully you enjoy the experience and want to keep going with your cricket.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
And where are you from originally? Final question, Lawrence.
Taiwan.
From Taiwan, is that right? And I don't think there's a lot of cricket played in Taiwan, is there?
No. I've never seen cricket played in Taiwan before.
Have you tried to explain to your family what cricket is, and how's that gone?
They're not sure what I'm talking about. They're never seen it before. Yeah.
Well, thanks again, Lawrence. And we wish you all the best, and I hope you have a good rest of the game today and have a good game tomorrow. Thanks, Lawrence.
Thank you.
It was Lawrence from Taiwan, a Taiwanese cricketer on ice. That's what we're bringing you. We've got Ben. It's nice to chat to you. You're supporting Pavel in Cluj. Well, that's fantastic, Ben. And tell us, Ben, where are you from? This is in the comments if you want to follow along. And if anyone else is watching, please feel free to drop a comment, because we're loving the interactive nature of this broadcast today. As Izzy comes back on the ground. Yeah, Cluj against the Moscow Foxes. What a matchup that's going to be. Had the pleasure of playing with Pavel for a couple of games in Perth when he was passing through my city. And he did a couple of amazing things. He took a run out when it was drilled back at him off his own bowling, and it bounced off his kneecap onto the stumps.
That was intentional, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's the shin of God. New over starting here. Oh, and well struck again. Straight back, and he stamped his authority on this game. I like his little looks at his backswing, just making sure he's coming from the right direction. This one's tossed up and thick inside edge. Slow it down, Manny. So...
Oh, look at this.
Oh, we've got a cricket ball. Oh, yeah, I'll have this. Hold on.
Anyone else would like some cricket balls?
Can I have half of that? Oh, this one's up in the air.
Thanks, John.
Wide of mid-on and single, but another good shot, good bit of contact. A cricket ball cake. I want some icing. It's good. Oh, it's too much icing. Take me. I don't want that.
Go for it.
That's very good. Next ball. Defender away on the offside. No run.
Good parking, Daniel. Just in the middle of the...
Look underneath. Look at the ice. Next ball, play back to the bowler. So Alex has raced along to... How many is Alex on now? 18, Alex. That's good. He's not facing this time. As it hit it to mid-wicket. Again, very poor effort in the field. Gets through for one. Some of the age of the old choms showing up in the field here. It's very cold. End of the over.
Off 7. Facing is Jan.
Now, yeah, now it's Jan.
That's pretty good, that, Kate.
Yep, Paul acting.
Man, I hope I can call some Maximos for you, mate, but I'm a little bit worried. We're not going to see any today. New over begins now. It's well struck, but straight to mid-wicket. Good backing up by Alex there, looking for the run, and he just backed up enough to give him a chance if the run was called, but of course not so much that he was susceptible to being run out at the non-striker's end. Well, this one smashed away to deep mid-wicket. Good bit of fielding there on the boundary. Just the one run. They bring Alex back on strike. He's made his way to 18. All the action of Cricket on Ice 2020. In again now, this time, oh, a big swing and a miss. Misses the leg stump and just throwing the whole kitchen sink at that one. But was through his shot a bit too early and didn't make contact. So Alex doesn't normally miss 2 in a row. Let's see how he goes this time. Oh, it's up, it's in the air, but it's past the bowler. They're going to get a single. They're looking at 2, very slow, and now they're going to turn for 2 and make it. So what a good bit of running there by the school.
Great running to us.
That brings up Alex's 20. Well batted, young man. So in he comes again. This is short and smashed away through square leg. Picks out the outfielder and gets 1. So he moves along to 21. Any time that these kids can score their age or better, you'd say that's a good result.
You reckon maybe he's a good tennis player or something as well?
He's got great hand-eye coordination, doesn't he? That's a hockey player or, yeah, a tennis player. He's on striker's end now, though. And bowler in again. Outside off stump. Hit over the cover. Nice looking shot. Again, a bit of dodgy fielding from the mid-on. And lucky the boot was there to stop the ball. These old choms, they're not really getting down to the ground.
They're not the young choms.
That's true. I don't mean...
asking for a change of gloves out there. That's how good it is.
Imagine if they retire him. He's showing us up.
His other one's got a bit sweaty.
He's changing his gloves. He's definitely the first person with this team that's had to change their gloves.
No, he's just changing his gloves. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, seen it all here. Has Ben written back to me yet? Come on, James. You meant to be monitoring this. What was that?
So one of his teammates asked, how do I get a message to the batsman? His coach said, I don't know, but maybe he needs some new gloves.
Is that right? What are you saying? Just well done.
So he walked out there with some new gloves. They obviously didn't swap the gloves. Got his message through, which is maybe keep going.
What else was he going to do?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have disrupted his concentration because he's in the zone, young Alex. Well, this is dug out, Yorker length. Got any more comments, James? See how... Yeah.
Work hard, be good to your mother, and I'm quite happy with this little plastic mat we have on our feet.
Well, that's cool. This time it's hit away to short cover. Has Ben said anything, though? I want to hear more from Ben. Ben's our number one fan.
You didn't actually want my comments.
We always like your comments.
Well, this viewer comments from YouTube mostly.
Yeah, well, it's important that we're being humble here. We know this is a big broadcast, probably the biggest tournament we'll do this year.
Someone tell that Vinny guy to stop talking so much. Yeah, that's one comment.
Yeah. We got that he's supporting Pavel Inclusions. The next ball is smashed away for 4 runs. A beautiful shot and acknowledges the crowd.
So he brings up his 23.
That wasn't Alex anyway.
Oh.
That was a great shot.
There's Habir. So 98 runs needed from about just under 95 needed from 65.
Oh, smash! Have some more. Have some of that. They'll just get one for it. They'll get one. Now we've got to work on Alex turning blind, and then he'll be the complete cricketer, I think.
Yeah, they're a little bit unlucky today, actually, because the outfield's quite cut up now. Earlier on, or yesterday, that would have been definite 4.
Yeah, definitely. We had the snowfall overnight as well, which has slowed things down a bit. This is a big, juicy full toss. Smashed away, and that's going to go all the way for 4 more. So that brings up his quarter century. What a amazing innings from Alex. He looks exhausted, like he's never batted this much in his whole life. Look at him. He's sucking in the big ones. He's unbelievable. And the crowd acknowledging his quarter century there.
No, that's Team 50.
I'm pretty sure it was a quarter century as well. In my backyard cricket, it was actually so difficult to bat that you did actually... One of the rules was you had to clap a 25. Minimum 2 claps, the fielding team. It's a good rule.
My backyard is only a bowler and a batsman.
But the bowler would have to clap twice, even if we're playing one-on-one.
No, because it's normally me and my brother, so it's...
Yeah. No. I had twin younger brothers. I still do. I got twin younger brothers, and so I normally had one fielder. This one was up in the air, but it doesn't carry. Kind of stopping the shot there, and lucky he did, because probably would have carried for a catch. How many overs is that? 9 overs gone. Well, that's almost halfway. It's been
far behind the run rate.
Been a good little partnership. Next one smashed out to mid-wicket. Just the one. Oh no, this is not a good idea. Oh, that definitely would have been out if he hit. But they're going to get 2 runs. Oh, why do all the best batsmen keep getting run out going for 2?
Champagne.
Oh, that would have been a disaster. We've seen some calamitous run-outs this year at Cricket on Ice. Don't risk it, Alex. Your team needs you. This next one's hit very well through square leg. They'll get 1. And they're going to go for 2. It looks a bit tight. The ball comes in. But a good bit of running.
Oh, great running.
And again, Alex turning blind and selling his partner up the river there. Look at these.
They deserve a little.
I'll have to get security, I think. Oh.
Coronavirus has got you.
Oh, he must be tired. And we saw him on his haunches after that last over. Alex, now he's running 2 consecutive 2s. That can't be easy on his lungs. Well, that was nicely defended. Yes, that was the one. It's a good cricket shot there. It was clever because that's the sort of ball that we've seen, these expansive across the line shots, and it's really giving the bowler an opportunity to pick up a bowl dismissal. But at time, just being a bit smarter, playing with a straight bat and pushing it away in the offside for a single. So the Swiss team doing a very good job. Oh, this time another. Ahmed Nabi would have been proud of that swing. And just turning a little bit back towards the batsman and no contact made. Yeah, the crowd building up. I think it could be a sellout here now.
I think they're all come here to see this young man get his 50.
Well, that's well hit again. Out to mid-wicket. And they'll get 1.
One's enough. Somebody wants to get into bat.
Oh, Ben, I'll just read your comment. Ben says, I'm Romanian, Italian, Australian. I didn't come from a cricket background, but I learnt it. If I can, anybody can. It's a fun game for all. So, Ben, what a fantastic comment, and it's fantastic to have your company here. And you're absolutely right. And so cricket takes a minute to learn, a lifetime to master. So I'm glad that you've got cricket in your blood and you're enjoying the action, and it makes perfect sense you'd be following Pavel Florin and the Cluj team. If you're part Italian, also we have an Italian team this year again. Of course, we had Brescia last year. This year we've got Latina Cricket Club. Now let's see how Alex goes. against new bowler. This one's pulled away. They'll get a single, so good running. One thing that the school do very well is run these quick singles. They are quite fast, and they get through there pretty quickly. Not easy to grab a ball and effect a run out on the first run. It's good fielding by the bowler as he comes across to his left. Let's hit back at him. Yeah, so how about that? It's Romanian, Italian, Australian. That's a nice looking drive back down the wicket, but no run. Bowler does his own fielding again. This is pitched up. Beautiful off drive. That's a good cricket shot. Down a bit off, 1 run. Love to see the batsmen holding their shape. Oh, smashed that one out to deep mid-wicket. And they just will settle for 1 run. Sensible decision there. As it looked like the fielder was laying that like an egg. He couldn't find the ball. He found out he was sitting on it. And that brings up the 60 for the school. That time a bit quicker outside off swing and a miss. End of the over. 60 the score. After 10 overs. They're not far behind the rate. This has been a much better performance from the school with the bat today. Of course, I bowled out for 47 yesterday. Tim Northern is going to bowl.
Thank you.
All right, Alex, what innings it's been, one of the most memorable innings of Cricket on Ice this week. And he's bowled. That's the end of a very, very good innings by Alex.
Got some info. Oh, info, he's just departed, but it's from our stats man in the corner.
Ah, so Alex likes his Dom Perignon. That's thanks to Yannick, who's been checking out his Facebook. I'm not sure how legal that is, as I'm pretty sure he's underage, but let's have a look at Alex as he comes off the ground to a standing ovation from the healthy crowd here at St Moritz. He rolled the dice more than once, did Alex. But his number was up as that ball crashed into the leg stump. And another wicket to Old Chums.
Just a quick greetings to Yannick Bishop, who's tuned in, our behind-the-scenes stat man.
Hello, Yannick. It's great to have your company. Of course, Yannick represented the GCC last year at Cricket on Ice. GCC unavailable this year, unfortunately. So
nice and friendly, I heard.
Yeah, I think so. Well, this time, first ball for the new batsman and no score. So Tim Northern with a big wicket of Alex. Just rewards for his efforts at the bowling crease. Oh, this time, big swing and a miss again. Sometimes when people are new to cricket, they tend to favour that leg side. It's a very natural motion. As you learn to bat a bit more, you're better at playing with a straight bat and hitting a few more offside shots if the balls are outside off stump. Just a bit more margin for error. This one's hit Leslie, but only to the short mid wicket. No run. Isn't it great? Cricket in Europe, opening up the game to new people that perhaps thought it wasn't for them, but seeing there's different ways to play the game and different formats, different levels. Oh, that might have been a little edge there. Behind, it's fumbled by the keeper.
We'll see what the umpire says here.
Yeah, no, just a bye. Maybe my ears are better than his. Quite a few of the players wearing earplugs, so I'm not sure if the umpires are wearing earplugs. Maybe it was just a swing and a miss, and so a bye. to the school. They've outdone Daniel Weston's prediction of 43 comfortably. Well, this one bounces a bit more and beats the bat. Will be the end of the over. So, James, Valentine's Day, would you like to say a little hello to anybody in particular?
To the sweet lady in the coffee shop today. Happy Valentine's Day.
Is that what you call your place?
Is that who you meant?
Oh, I was wondering if you had a Valentine this year.
Every year. My sweet little Yuli is back in Munich today.
She's a bit of a cricketer herself, isn't she?
Yeah, she plays for the Munich Women's Cricket Club. Been bowling pretty well. It's a comeback season this year though. She broke her hand playing last year.
Yeah, that can happen, but everything's fine with the hand.
Yeah, if she caught it, she probably wouldn't have broken it.
Fair enough.
She was bowling, and it was actually a former Sri Lankan women's cricketer. It was the batswoman.
Oh, and I think you can still say batsman.
Smoked it back over Julia's head. She put one hand out to sort of grab it, and snapped her finger on the outside of her hand.
That's a bit nasty, but it's great to see she's still involved in the game. Did you help her with any coaching, dear James, with the women's team?
Yeah, we do some one-on-one coaching in the park sometimes. Mainly, she prefers bowling, so I don't mind someone bowling to me continuously.
Wow, sounds like you got the perfect partner for a cricketer. Next ball played back to the bowler.
I always take a ball and chuck around the water.
I've had some girlfriends bowl to me sometimes, but they tend to get sick of chasing the ball every time I hit it 100 metres. So those relationships didn't last.
And that's why you're alone this Valentine's Day.
That's right. Oh, well. You never know. This is a double bouncer. And sit out of the wicket. And tight single, but they make it. So it's good. Another run to the total. You hear another aircraft approaching. And James, your feet are as cold as my feet are, because my feet are freezing.
Yeah, maybe you just need to get up and walk around a bit. I've been moving up and down, so just getting the blood moving. They're okay now.
Do you use normal socks, or 2 pairs, or a special type of socks?
I have 1 pair, but of skiing socks. So.
They'd be good. I'm wearing 2 pairs of normal socks, 1 thick, 1 thin. But I left my thermal socks at home. Silly of me.
Yep.
Live and learn.
I mean, my shoes aren't the best. They cost me about €15 in Spain earlier this year. Last year.
There's a dot ball to start. A lot of buzz in the field from the old chums. Another swing and a miss. And geez, haven't we seen some action in this game? We've seen somebody bowling 2 overs in a row, which you've never seen before. We've seen a hit wicket.
Haven't seen a hit wicket in a long time.
Oh,
either.
yeah, it was a solid hit wicket too. Actually, we had a guy once back when I was playing in Australia. Oh, geez, that's a backwards. That's a keeper killer. Is that going to make it all the way? Maybe not. It's 2 runs.
Just held up before the boundary there.
Using the pace of the bowler. Oh no, that was a trip to the dentist. If that goes wrong with bat or ball.
I remember watching Germany versus the MCC when Daniel Weston was keeping and Niall O'Brien was batting. And it looked like he's trying to take Daniel's head off every single ball.
Yeah, I've actually... Oh, that's got to be a dead ball. Oh, they're going to give that one? That's very harsh. Oh, he's been given.
Oh, I missed that. Whatever. Did it roll?
It was a roller. It was a roller. And we'll just wait here. Will he get called back? Maybe not. We've seen those given dead ball before. Again, Pistol Pete consistently inconsistent. And that will be given bowled. Yeah, going back to what you're saying, I've been keeping up to a medium pace, and they've gone to play like those reverse dabs, and took one clean in the throat once.
Right in the jugular.
Right in the voice box. And the guy, Michael Johnson, hello if you're watching, playing for Scarborough, Justin Langer's old club. He said, "Are you okay?" And I said, because I actually couldn't talk. He crushed my voice. Didn't crush my voice box, but I was temporarily unable to talk. Hard as that is to believe. We also had a funny hit wicket once when our number 11, as the bowl was running in his backlift, knocked the stumps over. Which, and all the guy had to do was run in and deliver the ball, and it was out.
Friends just sent me through their Valentine's Day plan. Number 1.
Oh, yeah?
Breakfast in bed. Number 2,
nice.
Chocolates. Number 3, watch a movie. Number 4, dinner for 2. Number 5, regret eating 2 dinners. Number 6, cry alone.
Oh, we see another wicket. Oh, and he'll be crying alone tonight after putting that one straight down the throat of the mid-wicket. Oh, James, you always come up with the goods. But I tell you what, he might not have made any runs, but he's got one of the more impressive beards of any high school student I've ever seen.
Well, that's last year, though. Their captain was the guy that had the beard as well. He was a very good cricketer, actually. So, yeah.
I was unlucky at one. He made some good contact and straight to the fielder, making no mistake. So another wicket. 64 for 7 the score. Got any other good memes for us, James? Oh, yeah, it was a pretty good one from you.
I'll find you another Valentine's Day.
Yes, well, there's been a certain romance about this game, hasn't there? A lot of love from both teams. Played in very good spirit. New oval commenced then. How many overs is that? About 14? 13? This one's outside off stump.
Here's some,
punched away. James has got another one for us.
Jokes.
Go on.
Did Adam and Eve ever have a date?
I don't know.
No, they had an apple.
That is a very bad joke. You should be a dad if you're going to have dad jokes like that.
What did a flame say to his buddies after he fell in love?
I've got the hots. I don't know.
Found the perfect match.
Oh, that's very, very bad as well.
Julia, because she's German, would be cracking up at these.
Yeah, the German sense of humour is a little bit different, judging by what I've observed so far. Well, this is going to beat everyone. And they don't really want to buy.
Why shouldn't you fall in love with a pastry chef?
Because
he'll desert you.
Oh, please. No, look, you're going to miss another wicket. As he's bowled. Off stump. Out of the ground. That'll be the 8th wicket. And after Alex's dismissal, the wheels have come off the school.
Particularly crappy one.
Okay.
What did the girl cat say to the boy cat on Valentine's Day? You're perfect for me.
Why does it have to be the girl cat saying to the boy cat? I just had to establish so different genders.
It's just what it says on the phone.
Okay. Yeah, that was a good one.
That's what it says on the phone. Maybe Yannick or someone else listening out there has.
If you leave it in the comments if you've got a joke, we'll tell it on air.
Some Valentine's stories.
Yeah.
Oops, my girlfriend is watching. Hello, Julia.
Hi, Julia. Look forward to seeing you Monday night.
She'll be having a dinner for two tonight. Hopefully not crying in bed.
Yeah. It's nice to see you following James's excellent commentary career.
World asks, what is the temperature here? I'll find out the temperature
I've
for
got
you.
it on my watch.
Oh, Vinny's got it on his watch.
Yeah, I've got it. It is.
Well, it's currently 0, which is stepping up. It was -1 for a lot of the day. The minimum last night was -11 centigrade, and the maximum today is meant to be 0.
Party Keto asks, where match is playing?
Well, I can tell you we're playing at St Moritz, which is a small town in the Swiss Alps. So we're in Switzerland here. And yeah, it's an annual event. It's been going for over 30 years, cricket on ice. And we're going to see Izzy with the ball now. having her first appearance at the bowling crease.
And back to Ben 297. I heard a rumour that Rodrigo de Nobrega might line up for Portugal in future.
Wow.
Only a rumour.
Well, there you go. You heard it here first. Thanks, Ben. I'd love to see him get on the park for Portugal. Potential future ECL country, Portugal. Do we know if there's any cricket played in Portugal?
Funny you should say that, Vinny. Funny you should say that.
Look at that.
No, so a couple of the members from the Gipsies and Nomads, they play for clubs in Portugal.
Is that right?
Yeah, so 2 of the players playing here. They have a women's team, so Julia Bonnet, actually.
All right.
If your team wants to go to Portugal on a tour, I'm sure they'd be happy to.
That'd be hard, wouldn't it, going to Portugal? Oof. What a beautiful part of
We've got a
Southern Europe.
Valentine's Day joke from one of our viewers called Yannick.
Okay, Yannick.
What did the calculator say to the pencil on Valentine's Day?
Hold on, Izzy! She's dropped it. She's headbutted it. Maybe a run? No run. Say that again. Sorry, James.
What did the calculator say to the pencil on Valentine's Day?
We can work it out.
That's a
good. That's a good answer.
But you're wrong.
Yeah.
You can always count on me.
Oh, that's so nice.
But you are getting there.
That's nice.
Thank you, Yannick.
Thank you, Yannick.
1374.
Yeah.
Yannick's on YouTube.
Yeah. Thanks, Yannick. Well, this is a full toss outside. Toss stump and gets past. They're going to go for it. Oh, no, it's a big disaster. This is going to be out. Oh, another collision. Surely not out. Thank you, Pistol Pete.
He went to ground his bat at the stick rather than the line.
Well, I thought he was going to throw his bat at the wicketkeeper to try and put him off. And there we go. Yeah, not the best judge around.
Portugal comment was a mistake because Ben's retracted it.
Oh, maybe
irrelevant.
Well, maybe it was highly classified, and he's had to remove it. I like your scoop though, Ben.
Striker is.
What did I'll give you one.
Yep.
What did the boy sheep say to the girl sheep?
I'm sure and love you.
I want you bad. I made that up.
Wait, what? Is that what the boy sheep said to the girl sheep? Wouldn't it be better for the girl sheep?
I want you bad. Well, it doesn't matter who said it to.
You as a male sheep, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I think. Don't get me. I'm not a farmer.
Bad.
Oh yeah, that's even better.
Some high quality.
That's actually better. Thanks. That's incremental improvements. That's what we're at.
Love you, Mr. Maximu.
Oh, thank you, whoever that was.
That's Yannick357.
Hello, Yannick357. It's great. We're sharing the love here. Yeah, you can follow me. I would love to get all the viewers following me on Instagram and Twitter, Mr. Maximo, with 5 O's. Should have made it. Probably should have made it 6 O's.
He might be playing for
Portugal. Plays for Scarborough. Okay, gotcha.
Well, that'd be a real coup for them. I watched Portugal play late last year in the Iberia Cup against Spain and Gibraltar.
Yeah, of course, the Iberia Cup. You covered that one. That's is that the one where Pavel got a wicket? Got a couple of wickets? Am I thinking of another one? Was that maybe that was Transcontinental Cup? Is that 9 wickets down? How many wickets down is that? Is that 9? 8. Oh, well. How about that?
So, according to our statistician in the back room there, Izzy, who's just been bowling, she loves her jukebox. She's just refurbished her personal jukebox, and there's a little jingle in the evening.
Oh, that's nice. Izzy likes her personal jukebox. I wonder if it's like an old-fashioned jukebox. Well, she'd love a wicket, wouldn't she? Izzy Duncan. This is up. It's in the air. It's down the ground. It's running away. They'll get 1. And that's all they'll get. So that one getting absolutely pounded down the ground. can't use the same words again and again. It's not very professional.
Minimo.
I did say that last year.
Did you?
Minimo Maximo. One that hit the rope on the full. Oh, this could be out. Oh, how did that miss? Does she have a cricket on ice wicket? She's not a regular bowler. She's got to jack it off. She means business.
This time,
thank you.
Oh, another play and a miss. Oh,
chocolate pucks.
I would say no to a chocolate
wow.
puck.
These are the best.
I've heard these are amazing.
Oh, solid chocolate.
Yes, it is. It is.
Thank you very much. As we got chocolate ice hockey style pucks. Solid chocolate. This could be out. Nope, it's well hit. There you go for a run. This is a weapon, not a chocolate.
There's some very delicious pucks.
I'll just show you quickly. But it's all right. I'll just. You can show the cricket first. Oh, well, it'll be called wide. Haven't the umpires done a great job in this game? Can't be easy. I'll show you quickly. There you go. Hold on. Yeah, you got it. I've got 5 pairs of gloves on.
Solid chocolate puck. Is this one hidden there?
Oh, it's not going to make the fielder. Straight through the legs, the old Sydney Harbour Bridge. Oh, this has to be out.
Oh, it's a
Direct hit. And I like this. A bit of byplay between the batsmen. And he's going to come to apologise, and I'm not sure if it'll be accepted. How's that for a solid bit of chocolate?
Yep.
That's a weapon. So another direct hit, and we've seen a few of them. You can look after that. Don't want to. So they're even. Put one in each pocket. 9 wickets down. It is heavy. How are you meant to eat this? Are you meant to bite it? I don't know. It's frozen solid. It's the birthday boy bowling with 9 wickets down.
Very nice score there.
69 for 9. 10 for 2 with a terrible view.
Oh, okay. Who's on strike?
This is number 11 facing Christoph.
Yeah, and the bowler's name?
It's a birthday boy.
Who's the bowler?
Yes.
Bowler's name?
So 9 wickets down. 1 more wicket will be the end of the match. Couple of practice swings from the batsman. Oh, and he smashed that away. And he may have hit his stumps. And out. We'll see if there's an appeal here or not. I hit the wicket, said the batsman. That's not exactly. That's not the best. Have another go, son. It was a wind. Oh, all right. So that'll be a dot. That'll be a very interesting dot.
Our stats man just informed us that this is from the Swiss Ice Hockey Club, ECH Arosos.
Oh, that's cool.
In 1920.
There you go. This time, have a run. Oh, and it gets past the fielder. They get 1. Turn for 2. That's all they'll get. So I think that's the right decision, because you do have to appeal for a wicket, and I didn't hear an appeal, so that's why it's not out. And hit wickets are meant to be given by the squareling umpire. Did you know that, Dan? So Pistol Pete couldn't resist the opportunity to give him out from the bowler's end. Any excuse to get his finger up. That one didn't have a lot of pace on it. What a day of ice-related sports we've had. Cricket on ice. Not ice cricket. Cricket on ice. Pete just telling the batsman where to stand. Go a little bit that way. Oh, Pete's not much of a batsman. This is a moon ball. Genuine moon ball. That one came down with snow on it. That was a frosty ball. That was 32 kilometres an hour. That one might have hit one of the private planes. So high. This time another, it's a Pavel special. He's hit his wickets. What is wrong? Put some... That would have been our third hit wicket of the innings. Oh, this, come on. First time we've had 3 hit wickets in an innings.
First time a batsman hit his wickets twice in it.
Oh, that's the other guy, I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So everyone's having a go.
I think these kids want to get the game over too.
Watch out, match fixing.
They've got Valentine's dates to go on.
That's a nice shot. You know, hit wicket normally pays about 125 to 1 if you're betting on it. Just saying. The bookies would have been done in this game. Oh, that's the end of that over.
71.
Is this the last over?
71. For 9. Off 19.
So this will be the last over. 2 hit wickets. Just shows you the intimidation of that bowler, pushing the batsman right back on their stumps. This is your last chance to get your comments in or questions. This will be the last over the day of Cricket on Ice 2020 Day 2. Of course, stay tuned for tomorrow. We have all the action coming away from 9 a.m. GMT. That is 10 a.m. Central European Time. Izzy's going to bowl the 20th and final over. Oh, it's whacked away through the leg side. And they're going to run. Nice shot by Christoph. Nice to see Christoph hitting the ball instead of his own wickets that time. Swing and a miss. So 4 balls remaining. And we thank you for your company here on day 2 of Cricket on Ice. Thanks to James and Dan for all their work with the European Cricket Network. Next ball whacked down to mid-off. Nice drive on the up from the batsman. Don't forget, put in your calendar, ECL European Cricket League 20, May 31 to June 7. On the European Cricket Network and multiple other platforms around the world. This one off the back foot, driven handsomely to mid-off where the fielding's done. Another single. So with 2 balls remaining, it's been a good day's cricket played in good spirit. It's been difficult to score runs as the overnight snow made the outfield a lot slower. Short mid-off in place now. This one's hit back down the pitch and Izzy does the fielding.
Last ball coming up.
Last ball. What are we going to see?
Still win it from here.
It's going to be difficult.
Maximo.
Oh, he hits it very well. That could go all the way for 4 runs. So what a good finish of the innings by the school. 4 runs and they will finish the innings on 78 for 9 wickets off their 20 overs. So a much better performance from the school today against the old Cholmeleians. Tomorrow the big matchups though, it'll be the old Cholmeleians versus the Gipsies and Nomads to take the Cricket on Ice title for 2020. But before that we'll see the battle for 3rd place. Both teams without a win. St Moritz Cricket Club versus the Lyceum Alpine School from Switzerland. I'll be fighting out for 3rd place as the teams shake hands. We hope you've enjoyed all the action here on the European Cricket Network. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and our Facebook page, ECL European Cricket League, for all the updates and news. You can also find it at our website, ecl.cricket. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu on behalf of James Cantor and Dan Weston saying goodbye for now. See you tomorrow. I'm going to attack this chocolate now. How do you... I'm just going to do it. Is it a bad idea? Try and eat the whole thing?
No.
Drop mine. You almost broke the ground.
Ah, it's softer in the middle.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at
That's good, like a squarish, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Lyceum playing tomorrow again. When?
Maybe the Chilean game.
They're just sorting out which is the morning game and which is the afternoon game at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a possibility that the Cholmeleians versus the Nomads might be the afternoon game.
Yeah.
And us against the school might be the morning game, but it's supposed to be the other way round.
Oh, okay.
They're just... John's just trying to work that out with the teams.
Okay, just trying to work it out.
Ja, Viertel drum.
Just tell people I'll text the other teachers for their plans. Right, yeah, it will be St Moritz versus the school in the morning and Nomads versus Cholmeleians in the afternoon.
All right.
Is that future hotel in Switzerland?
Does it work?
You gonna play tomorrow, John?
Probably not.
Have you played yet?
No, I played one game last year. Actually, the Saturday's about the best day to sort of walk around and just talk to people.
Mix and mingle.
Yeah. Do the presidential bit and all that lot.
Cake like.
I don't know.
Especially on the Saturday, there's always a lot of people standing around just wanting to know.
Yep, seen it done already.
Miriam, join us for a picture.